check me out now. Return of the smooth operator. Shotty on repeat. I say sleep later. This another favor. Consider me your neighbor. Lost a lot of fam in pursuit of the paper. She gon' catch the vapors when we slide by. The way I speak my mind, it's like I peak my prime, but I ain't close. I cruise through the night air. Fantasy a dream. Real world is a nightmare. Like Claire battling the brainless. Learn to live shameless. Talk about me alive, but claim that I'm nameless. You aimless. So I'ma style on them. They washed up. It's a rap. Throw the towel on them. Gaining miles on them. Otakus for the win. Tacos, it depend on the mood that I'm in. Like Finn when it's time for adventure. This some new blue. Get ready to enter my mind for a few. Come and take a ride with the crew. I'ma show you how to recoup days lost when you vibe with the blue. Come vibe with the blue. Yeah. About time to regroup. Fly, got my eyes on the view. Never hear lies, only truth. Realize why they vibe with the blue. 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 Vibe with the vibe with the sky. Wait, you know the rest. I'm blessed. I see you frontin' like you ain't impressed, but I still get requests. I'm playing Zelda on the GameCube. I quit spamming my music. Don't ever try forcing the links. That's a high rule. The wind waker, Mother Nature on my side too, controlling the elements. Go and check my avatar. I'm arrows ahead. Get the point. Moving forward. The battle scars accumulated over time are reminders of what I went through as a minor, but made me a grinder. The trees broke down for this loose leaf. If life's a game of death, I'm Bruce Lee. Ooh wee. Lose sleep on the regular, trying to get this word out. Then I crash nebula. Wish I had a very odd parent, maybe two, but it's cool. Everybody pays dues. Now it's time to make moves. Granny didn't raise me to lose. Think I'm in the mood for a cruise. Wonder why? Come and vibe with the blue. Vibe with the blue. I'm vibe with the blue. Vibe with the blue. Vibe with the. Check this out, y'all. I'm back spazzing like the elderly. Worth of my cousin Beverly. Never swear away from the truth. Just ask Heather. Be weather, be tripping. Starting to control like our destiny. Always give you the best of me until the death of me. My weaponry is a paintbrush. Hush, don't tell my secret. They get a hold of it. If you leak it, get it. It's cool. Got you covered though, look. But let me get back to that cool-ish, loose-ish. Why they still lying? They don't do this bad at board games. Whole world clueless, selling they soul for roof Chris. Who's this honored fella? Need a sliced extra mozzarella. Crew fly, leg guy propellers. Humanity born like they don't trust fun. Why you dodge to tell her? You don't know, but my odds are better. Life's a gamble, depending on who holding the cards. You can start living at large or it's bon voyage. Charge it to the game. Me and you ain't the same. I'm thinking bigger pictures. Why you still shrinking the frame? Ever blink in the rain? It helps when your eyes dry. Mob with the bright minds. Think you funny, wise guy? Midnight marauder with a new tribe. Tired of the fake. Come and vibe with the blue sky. Come vibe with the blue sky. Why do you try? We get them high. Take them high. What I do? Come vibe with the blue. Yeah. Come vibe with the blue. Abs, what up? Vibe with the. Wise grass only greener when it's fertilized. Gave them truth in these songs, they prefer to lies. Destiny beautiful, adrift in her purple eyes. You can't see me, you Stevie. Wondering how I reach more evolutions than Evie and make it look easy. Dream on, yeah. Dream on, Dreamweaver.
What is up, Earth's mightiest subscribers? This your boy Ernie, Blerd without fear. Got the homie Carter Presents with me. I almost pointed the wrong direction. What is up, everybody? We back. We back. Good God. Feels like it was a lifetime ago. Jesus. For those who don't know, and it seems like some of you do, we had a incident last week. They call it an ice storm. It wasn't really an ice storm. Is it really an ice storm if there's not a whole lot of ice on the ground?
Yes.
It wasn't. They were acting like this shit was Ice Storm 94. Carter, I don't know. Carter, you old enough to remember Ice Storm 94?
Said, yes, I am. They said that this was probably the worst it had been since 94. That's one thing I was reading online.
Oh yeah, no, because all the when I was on Facebook, all the people I know, they were posting these things like, like the picture of SpongeBob where he looks like super old, and they said they're like anyone older than 30 talking about how the ice storm, this is as bad as the ice storm in 94.
I do remember that. That was when the leave that goddamn oven open so it can get warm in here era started in the Carter household. I remember that.
Oh yeah, no. Power. I think just about everybody's power was out, like to varying degrees for like up to 2 weeks. Actually, still, and I guess technically the weather itself isn't as comparable, but the effects are comparable. Because I actually talked to somebody yesterday whose power is still out from Thursday last week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My power was out from Thursday last week until like Monday morning. But yeah, I still know people who are still without power. Also, I do want to give a little caveat just in case this does happen during the show. There is the slightest of possibilities the power may go out again because they're still fucking with tree lines and shit. So it's not something I can control. I was up playing Dying Light 2 last night. It was about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I took it as a sign to just go to fuck to bed. Power just, boom, went out for like 5 minutes and then came back. I was like literally about to cry if it would have stayed out. I was scrambling to go get flashlights and candles and shit, so if the power going out woke my daughter up, she would be terrified. It was pitch black in her room.
Yes. See, then you gotta go whoop people's asses because they discourage your baby at night.
Yeah, exactly. But man, we got a jam-packed show. Today because so surprise, spoiler alert, last week we were actually supposed to have some special guests on the show. Some of you who were probably around when we had them on last time, Morgan Iverson and Danny J. Quick, when we had them on to talk about the Lumberjacks, which was fantastic and hilarious and funny, and those guys they're just great. But they're going to be coming back today. We're actually bringing them in here in just a little bit. And we also got to talk about the DC 2022 sizzle reel. There is this man. We're also going to talk a little bit about there's some Milestone media announcements. We also got to talk about there's some new stuff coming up with Legion of X. Oh my God. We got to talk about there's some Shang-Chi shenanigans going on, new Thunderbolts. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. So, look, we're going to get into it. Real quick, I just want to also say, too, because I feel like I said, it feels like it's been 10 million years ago since the last cave, even though it's only been like a couple of weeks.
It was only a week.
We only missed a week, y'all. We only missed a week, but for me, it feels like 10 million years. So I can only alleviate this pain in my heart, how heavy my heart feels right now, just at the fact that we are back, by just pointing out that our homie Scott Yar is in the building. We also
Damn it,
got
wow,
Sam Land 360 in the building. We got Gunmetal Sage in this motherfucker. We got Gabriel the Dark Knight in this motherfucker. We got LJ Brown coming down. We got Bot Boy versus ICR Tally up in this bitch. I see Artie Aaron over there from across the pond. I see Jonathan McClain. I see, oh wait, who is this right here? The true Pharaoh in the building. We got Vampire Hunter Greg. If y'all don't know, that is the cousin of Vampire Hunter D. Out here in these streets. Don't fuck with him. We got the Urban Prince, a strong style here. We got Trip 08201. We got the Ninja Genko in here. We got Metal Sonic. We got Frantic World. We got, oh man, dude, we got You Stupid Foo in here. We got Bill 93505 in the building. We got here, you know, she got Carlos Johnson, this motherfucker. We got Warren Register back in this motherfucker. We got to
and we got a $100 super chat from Jonathan Moda.
We got the $100 super chat from my guy Jonathan Moda in the building. Man, we got a lot of motherfuckers in here. Just going down a lot. We gotta address these. We also got, let's see, we got It's Demolisher in the building. Hardly Academic. Ed Boy in the cut. Gilla V. We got Quinn McGowan in this motherfucker. We got Sir Yuri G in here. J Rye. Drake 45. CT Kook, Mailman, what's good, y'all? Fourth Wall Comics, same old Sean in this motherfucker. Jason David, hey, we appreciate y'all in here. Now, let's look at these super chats real quick. Whew. Let's see. First of all, let's see. Jonathan Moda says, goodness, it's serious out there. Maybe that politician needs to be held accountable a bit to help you get a generator snack. Stay safe and hopefully no more power issues. Get those motherfucking likes up. Man, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. You know, here's the funny thing. So this type of stuff, it happens so rarely.
It's super rare.
It's so rare in Memphis that this shit ever actually happens that it's to the point where a lot of people are never prepared for it. Mm-hmm. To the point that, like, I was actually, me and the family were actually talking about this. We're like, yeah, maybe we will invest in a generator. Maybe we will, the next stove we invest in will be a gas stove as opposed to an electric stove. Maybe, like we started going down the list of all the different things that you think about when you go through, like, a natural disaster. And, yeah, it's definitely, it's one of those things that, like, now we're like, And the city of Memphis is no different. Like, I remember back in the day, like, we didn't have I think we had, like, one snowplow, because it snows so rarely here that, like, they had, like, one salt truck, one snowplow, that's it. So it would literally take, by the time that the truck would make it across Memphis, most of the shit was already melted. Anyway. But now they've actually changed. They've gotten better. They actually have more trucks just in case, because now they recognize, it took them a long time to do, but they recognize now that since we are a city that doesn't get this stuff, maybe we should be a little more prepared in case it does. But yeah, no, we appreciate that, homie. We thank you for that.
I think one more shout out I was gonna say we got to do for this roll call is the homie Guy who I ran into at the comic shop this week. We gonna say the other story later. I said it when I was. I'm
about to say. Cook your shit up. He cooked your shit up.
No, not him. There were actually, you know what? We gonna get this out of the way. Because it was actually 3 different people. But shout out to the homie Guy. He actually recognized me at the comic shop Wednesday when I was looking for some books and stuff I was trying to check out. Which it was very, very strange because, you know, there's still the pandemic stuff going on and we still got masks on. So the fact that all I said to this brother was bless you after a sneeze and I had my mask on and he still went, Carter, Blerd Cave, right? Still a little bit
It's
I was a
like,
little bit terrified.
be like, excuse me.
You know what I'm saying?
How do you know who the fuck I am with all this on?
But yeah, shout out to the homie guy, man. He says he ends up always catching us after the fact because he's working and stuff. So yeah, it was good meeting you, brother. Man, you gotta stay up to date. Get to that comic shop. That boy was late on getting his pickups from a couple months behind. So yeah, I heard how much that ticket was to get all them books you forgot about.
You look probably bust his head for like $400.
Oh man. But while there are fans, which that's never gonna get like not weird for me to say that a motherfucker is a fan of mine, but the good part of that, there's also a bad part. Another good part is that right there.
Oh yeah, somebody blessed him with a spawn.
Well, yeah, one of you crazy bastards, Tornado Jones, actually sent me this big ass Spawn figure in the mail. It is a remake of the first Spawn figure from 1994. Since we were just talking about 94, you see that segue?
Dude, look at it. Look, it keeps
damn thing has a certificate of authenticity. It broke records for Kickstarter when they made it. You probably can't see it because its camera is kind of rough, but
there you go.
You got the sword, you got the face, you got the energy, you got all that good stuff. you got all that. I got a Spawn figure that I don't know what I'm gonna do with, but since we're talking about fans, let's talk about the other part that had Ernie just laughing his ass off right now. So while there are people that are happy to see us, there are also people that are even less happy sometimes. So I'm gonna keep it brief because we do have a jam-packed show today. I'm gonna keep it very brief. If you are fans of ours, that's cool. If you are fans of ours and you don't particularly agree with certain things that some of us say,
that's a nice way to say it.
I need you all to keep it brief, like an Oscar speech. Keep it brief.
Let's start playing you off.
Keep it brief. And make sure to tell all your complaints to the person that you don't actually agree with. Okay. I had a certain individual that was a fan of ours, asked if you were okay during the ice storm since we missed the cave last week, and then proceeded to read me my rights. I mean, he threw the book at me for your fucking opinion.
And here's the thing. It's not like I'm not accessible.
You know,
that's what I always find funny. But I was like,
that just because, you know, a lot of people had a lot of different opinions about the Blerd cave before our little week break. It was different opinions, different conversations. But if you don't agree with something Ernie is saying, y'all, go tell him. He right there. I could touch him if I want to, but I'd have to open the forbidden door, and that shit hurts. But he right there. he right there. If y'all got a problem with him, go tell him.
Well, the thing is,
don't get on my ass.
Like I told Carter, because when Carter told me the story a few days ago, I kind of laughed about it because I was like, man, you a better man than me. Because as soon as that, like, he was very gracious, apparently. Carter was hella gracious when it came to handle that shit. Because I told him, I said, you better man than me. Because if someone would have came to me and been like, you know, cooking me because they didn't like something I said, soon as they got finished, I mean, I would let them say everything they got to say. But once they got done, I would just be like, well, and would have walked off.
Here's the thing. You said a very key thing there, my brother. You said cooking me for something that I said. Here's the problem. They were cooking me
for something I said.
You fucking said.
Well, no. My reaction would be the same regardless. Like, or actually, no. If they were cooking me for something somebody else said, I'd hit them with the Kanye. I'd be like, hold on. I'm going to let you finish. But first, can we talk about how I don't give a fuck first? And then go on about my business.
Like, good Lord, like, brother, I understand you don't like what the Blerd Without Fear is saying, but that's why this motherfucker has no fear. Go tell him.
Yeah.
Go
I
tell him.
I don't care.
I'm in here looking for Cosmic Ghost Rider. Get the fuck away from me.
Well, no, it's funny too because like I'm so accustomed to talking to people who are not in agreement with things that I say or do or believe.
Yeah.
This is something that I've been accustomed to doing all my life. Growing up as an agnostic in a very religious household, growing up as a very tolerant person in a city that is not tolerant by nature, being married, being in relationships, being in partnerships, working with other people, dealing with other people. And hell, being being a progressive, being this recent political climate. By recent, I mean like the last fucking 10 to 15 years or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm used to people not agreeing with shit I have to say. But here's the thing: this is the beauty of it.
mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. It's conditioned me to not give a fuck.
you stupid fool hit the nail on the head. They said you on the show, Carter. You gonna get all this right. That was how they did it.
Yeah, no, they did. That's what
happened. I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to separate them. Shout out to the main guy. Again, it was nice meeting you, brother. You were on your lunch break trying to get all your books for the week. So I feel you, big homie. But the other two who they didn't even say their name. They were just, oh shit, you are Carter. Would you let me know? I need to change my goddamn wardrobe. I think one reason they recognized me is because I always got this goddamn black shirt on.
They saw that shit. They were like, oh, this is a motherfucker. Because
I have several black shirts, people. It's not the same black shirt. I'm not Bart Simpson, but I think that was another reason they recognized me.
That's the reason why they caught you slipping.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, just here's the thing. And I've met some of y'all out in the world, not really so much around Memphis because I don't really get out of the house very often. But like whenever I've traveled, I've bumped into people, and it's always been pleasant. I don't think I've ever had a negative interaction. But yeah, just like I said, keep it pleasant. Keep it pleasant. I mean, like I said, if you disagree with something I say, that's cool. I ain't gonna be mad. I'm not gonna be mad.
If you can't keep it pleasant and you disagree with something I said, that's cool. I'm gonna listen. If you can't keep it pleasant and it ain't even about me,
right? Tell the motherfucker who it's pertinent to.
Because I literally called Ernie right after it happened. If I could call him right after, I'd call that motherfucker during and just be like, here. Go talk to him.
And here's the thing. I would have listened. And then all y'all would have heard, like, after that, just me being like, and I'm like, okay.
And I think I'm too polite because I could not be like Quinn McGowan, who just would have been like, man, look.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But look, let's get these super chats real quick too, because we got a bunch of super chats. We got one from Trip08201 man with the $4.99 super chat said, "Man, I thought the Infinity Saga was over, but I still see Kevin Feige these Stones, Netflix, Marvel shows to keep his foot on DC's neck."
Ernie, Mr. Blerd, Mr. Without Fear, sir. Did you see it? Did you see Mr. Knight? Did you see it? Did you see Mr. Knight?
Oh yeah, I saw it because it was the 1999 super chat. It says, "Welcome back, Ernie and Carter. Happy to see see things are going well. Working while listening to the cave. Always showing support. We appreciate you, pimp." We also
I wasn't talking about that, Mr. Knight, you jackass.
Oh, I thought you were setting me up. I thought this was the alley oop.
Oh God, I'm talking about Moon Knight.
Oh, yeah. What about Moon Knight? Talking about the episode list or the Empire?
No, they showed a scene from the show of him in the Mr. Knight suit. It's what I was talking about.
Yes,
you evil human.
Also, speaking of, I don't know if you saw this. This is actually relevant. Did you read Moon Knight number 8?
I have not actually.
There's Moon Knight's in jail. But the other character, Hunter's Moon, he gets to have a Mr. Knight moment.
Okay.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Seeing that motherfucker in an all-black suit with a black mask did my heart some good.
Was it like the Jet Li hit film Black Mask?
No, not at all. No, I love that movie, oddly enough, and I love it unironically. We also got one from Legion X420 with the 499 super chat. Says, man, can't wait till they introduce me to the MCU. Legion gonna bring some fades, $20 per cut. Hey, give him time. Y'all might see that shit.
He really won't, because he's too strong. They're just gonna make it something that Ernie won't watch.
Yeah, maybe. That's possible, too. K5 with the $5 super chat says, at work, showing love, stay black. Hey, that's all we can ever do. That's all we can ever do. Wilbur Robinson with the $5 super chat says, I hope you and your family, straight OG, here's a little bit to invest in your generator pip. Hey, we appreciate that. We'll put that in the fund. Also, another $20 super chat here. Also for Wilbur Robinson, says, here you go, Carter. I gave you a penny so you don't have to hear the song we all love.
I gotta hit you with that Paul Heyman riff for that.
Look. Scott Yar also taking care of you. Said, love for Carter Prime and all he does, LOL. But you know what? Just as for every action, there's an equal and
I saw it,
reaction.
and I'm like, I hope to God he didn't see it.
Walter Baptiste with the 1999 Canadian super chat says, missed you guys and your content last week. I'm glad you're back in circulation. Now, we appreciate you. Thank you for welcoming us back into your hearts, your homes. Let's see here. We also got one here from Legion X420 again with the 499 super chat. Says, I wonder what that R-rated Venom Carnage movie would have been. If the movie was R-rated, I don't think it would have been any better than what it was. Because well, maybe, who knows? The rating of a movie doesn't. Okay, here's the thing, and this thing I think a lot of people don't recognize sometimes when it comes to movies. A rating rarely changes the overall story and the way it is executed. There'll be some aspects of the movie that'll be different and will probably be more entertaining and will probably make you feel better about the movie overall. Like, say, there being more violence, more gore to represent and be more accurate to the characters that are in the property. But if the story overall is not good, it ain't gonna matter. It won't matter.
It would have been the same shit you saw in theaters. They just would not have cut away when someone got eaten.
Yeah. Or stabbed or crushed.
You would have got the same movie you've already seen without the quick cuts.
Well, because look at and Grant, this movie's not out, so I'm not being fair when I say this, but look at the stuff we've seen from the movie Morbius. Even though it's a PG-13 movie, there's implied violence, just like with Venom. They do little things to kind of let you know what really happened, so your mind fills in the blanks. Yeah. And even, like, once again, can't speak for the movie as a whole, but so far, that movie actually looks legitimately good. I don't hate Venom Let There Be Carnage. Honestly, I think the movie's entertaining. It's just not like a movie that I'll revisit a lot.
Yeah, like the thing with Morbius is they kind of have a cheat code in the sense of it's a vampire, so they can show what Venom couldn't. And he's a CGI character. He's CG, and he can do it extremely quickly. So it's a blink and you'll miss it kind of deal, right? As opposed to Venom.
And especially if your enemies aren't human. That's the other thing. If your enemies are human, the MPAA is very strict on what you can and cannot do. That's why the Avengers movies, which a lot of people don't think about this, the Avengers movies are actually quite violent. But it's okay because they're killing aliens and robots. So it doesn't matter. They're not human. But if they were fighting humans, I guarantee you the Avengers would struggle with not getting an R rating for some of the... If they did the exact same things they did to those aliens or robots to human characters... And they do sometimes, and they kind of almost scratch the surface of an R rating. People don't even realize how close they get sometimes. The Ninja Gecko with a $5 super chat didn't even say anything, just showing love. We appreciate the support. Gokhan Shuri's baby's father with the $2 super chat said, "Bro, choke Miller really, really dissed the KKK for his movie. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he is still talking shit about the KKK, and I'm not mad at him for it. Like, for once, I actually don't dislike Ezra Miller. We also got one from LJ Brown with the £5. Says, glad you're okay, Ernie, and your family too. No shame on Carter selling his hands online like a Nelly video to pay those bills.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, it is a thing. We got one from the T1000 out here still on the hunt looking for John Connor. Coming out here with the $5 super chat, says, Ernie, glad you are back and safe. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Let's go ahead. I'm going to try and get our guest in here because we have shot the shit a lot and for longer than I actually had originally intended to. But let's see here. There we go. I didn't realize it was originally only supposed to be like maybe like 15 minutes of bullshitting, and it doubled. But that's kind of how it is when we're out here talking shit. This is just what happens. Yeah,
we're trying to be professional. Apologies for the CPT.
I mean, look, hey, I'm never gonna apologize for being black, but I mean, it is a thing. I will always thoroughly embrace and love being what I am, because honestly, there's it's one of those things, like, people always talk about the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. No, it ain't. Nope. I would rather be me. I don't have any dreams or aspirations of being something that I'm not. I don't want to be like, man, I wonder what it would be really cool to be. Nope, no, it's not. I've lived in their houses. I don't want to see it. I don't want to live that life. I don't want to have that. I don't want to live in that country because they have fucked up laws. Fuck that shit. What was it? The most common thing I hear people say is like, man, I really wish I could, live in Japan. No, I don't want to live in Japan. Japan's a very xenophobic nation. Fuck that.
Okay, I didn't know they had xenomorphs. Now I don't want to go over there.
This motherfucker. But
I didn't know they had the xenomorphs. I'm not going over there, dog. Look, I'm staying right where I'm at. I'm proud to be an American.
Look, they will all but call you a whole Negro.
The xenomorphs can speak and call you slurs.
Look, they will call. Here's the thing: some people will think this is funny, but sometimes they will call you Akuma, and not in a nice way. And they ain't talking about the Street Fighter character. They calling you a fucking demon. So yeah, no, thank you. I'm good. Here, we're about to bring in. We're bringing in our guest.
All right.
I gotta fuck with some shit real quick. We're gonna admit, and here we go. Ooh, we're gonna do this.
And I will bounce.
All right, you can head out. Hey, come on, hang out with us, Carter.
Okay, can you get a man with me still in here?
Yeah.
Cool.
They're in here right now.
Oh,
you thought we were you thought we were poor? You thought we were filthy pores and we don't have room for all of us?
No, I would never say that we were poor. Poor is a frame of mind. We broke.
That is true. That is hey, but you know what? That said, what a welcome.
Yes.
Welcome our special guest, Morgan Iverson, Danny J. Quick. How are y'all doing? What's going on?
Man. Good, man. Happy to be back with y'all, man. Hey, listen, I was enjoying y'all shooting it. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? I was shooting it with you. Y'all just couldn't hear me. You know what I mean?
I'm just glad we didn't get none of that snow out here, man. Because I'm not good with that kind of thing, man. I'd like to shut it down and stay at the house.
Oh no. Let me tell you. So here's the thing. In Memphis, we don't really ever get good snow. And I know really should be no such thing as good snow. But like when we get it, it's like it snows just enough for it to freeze overnight and become ice. And nobody in this city knows how to fucking drive on it. And I'm not from a cold weather city. I was born and raised in the South. I have lived in Memphis pretty much my entire life. I know how to drive on the shit. Most importantly, you just don't. but if I do have to, I know how. but no, it's my heart goes out to all the other people affected by it because, like I said, I talked to one of my homies yesterday, and he still doesn't have power, and he doesn't live that far from me. Like, yeah, we're in the same city, neighborhoods, not that far apart. I'm just like, dude, how? Like, what's going on? But yeah, the good news is it's behind us for the most part. And we back, we black, we good.
Straight like that.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We out here. But the thing that we are here, for those who don't know, the thing that we are here to talk about today, we're here to talk about a special, very, very, very special comic that is coming our way by way of these two fine gentlemen, Morgan and Danny. And we talked, like, technically, we talked about this before last time y'all were on, when y'all were doing the Kickstarter for Lumberjacks. And now we got y'all back. And here, actually, let me pull this up too, because I don't have any of my shit. I never have any of my shit ready, dude. Don't look. Just Bro, look.
I get it, yo. I get it. Like, I swear, like I started a podcast last year called Top 5 Live, and I promise you, I get it.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle, man. Look,
I promise you.
I will be brutally honest. Today I woke up late. It was literally like 20 minutes until it was time to do the show. And so I literally had to like rush and be like, oh shit, I forgot this thing. I don't remember this other random and sundry other fucking thing that I was supposed to do and take care of. Well, so here we are. This is my life now. I chose this. I chose.
That's what you always have to boil it back down to. Like, well, you chose this. So.
I chose this. I did it to myself. I can't even be fucked up about it. But we've got it. And actually, here I'm gonna pull it up here just because it's actually kind of technically easier. Just do it this way. Wow. So we got Lumberjacks number 1 through 3 that are on Kickstarter right now. And not only that, y'all did something pretty freaking amazing here. Y'all started with a goal of $4,500, and with 17 days to go, smash that shit.
Killed it.
You just, dude,
Hey, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Look, the brand is strong, apparently.
Listen, every Kickstarter we do, man, like, I'm still very, very much so in competition mode. Like, Danny came on with a LeBron hoodie and it made me mad instantly, but I didn't bring it back up because we argue about LeBron versus Jordan all the time. So it makes me want to go get a Jordan hoodie, you know what I'm saying, and put it on right now, but I got on the Lumberjacks hoodie, so I'm not going, you know what I mean?
Hey, Lumberjacks, you see, you're representing.
All day.
Yeah, you represent. That's what we got to do out here. Yeah,
that's
what it is.
And I'm completely different. I just like chaos. So while they had LeBron and then you had him bringing that Jordan hoodie out, I would have just been that sicko that would have just came out with a Horace Grant hoodie out of nowhere. They don't even make Horace Grant hoodies. Hey, look, it would have had the goggles on Horace.
Would you had the headband?
As soon as you did it, I would have been like, we got slow clap. I would have started right there. I'd have been a church service, I promise you. I'd have passed the collection plate and everything.
Oh God. Look, just all you gotta do, you gotta have the sweatband on though. You gotta put on one of the sweatbands.
Yeah, you gotta have a sweatband. You gotta have them thick ass goggles, bro.
Well, Danny gotta have the sweatband. You know what I'm saying, for LeBron, because that's, that was supposed to be the serious LeBron. You know what I'm saying? The serious LeBron is when he puts the headband on. You know what I mean? Like, that's when he's at the peak of his powers. See, you know what I mean? So.
That's when he sweat that hairline off.
Exactly.
I'm the hoop now. I'm the hoop now.
See, I'd really fuck with y'all because I would just show up with a Space Jam T-shirt.
Ugh.
And again,
just to remind y'all of that nasty ass Space Jam movie.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you get another slow clap. Like, we literally just talked about Space Jam. We literally just talked about Space Jam on the show Tuesday because I don't remember how it came up. I can't remember what our top 5 for that night was, but somehow Space Jam came up, and I was like, oh, Danny said something stupid about something that had to do with LeBron. No, the Looney Tunes. We did the top 5 cartoons of all time.
Okay.
And I had Looney Tunes on my list, and he was like, Looney Tunes is trash. And I said, you can't have Space Jam without Looney Tunes.
Right?
What are you talking about?
Yo,
like,
you can't, you got nothing.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, it's no movie. So what are you talking about? He was like, yeah, but it's no story. You got Space Jam. It's like your favorite movie. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? So,
it's got LeBron James.
And Michael Jordan, like both of them. So, I mean.
Great. Like, you got goats just out here,
Exactly.
hanging out with cartoon characters.
There's a major goat, and a minor goat. And we all know who the minor goat is. I don't need to say it. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I'm just saying Jordan did it with the flu.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying he did it with the flu.
You know what I mean?
That's all I'm saying. You can't look. I don't know if any of y'all ever had the flu before, but that shit sucks. I ain't shooting nothing when I got.
I'm not trying to get into it again. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I mean, I kind of.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me get it back in here because I just realized Danny trying to come back.
Oh, he's gonna go
Oh,
off.
he's about to
I can't
go
wait for
in
this.
on us.
Trust, he in his feelings. I promise you, he is in his feelings right now. Because we literally have decided to leave this debate alone because it's that contentious. But he disrespect.
You see how disheveled he is, and it's in the wrong view right now.
His joint is sideways right now.
I'm over here.
My argument was so good, I slapped that.
Let me fix this thing.
Smacked it sideways. And he got a single frame. It ain't even a wide frame. I'd have smacked him one-eyed.
Nah, bro.
One view.
You sent the virus to my computer apparently, and because you didn't want to get this heat.
I sent you. Jordan played with it. Let LeBron do it.
Listen. We already talking about. You know, this man is about to have more points than anybody. We're not here to talk about this, but I will always talk about my man LeBron James. Okay,
you started it. I just want to let you get away with it.
My man is gonna have more points than everybody in league history.
That's cool. And it took him 19 years. That's fine.
And you know what I thought about? You know what I thought about last night? In the era of super teams. All right, so Boston started with the super team. Well, there was super teams before that because Jordan was on a super team. He was the super team.
No.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Absolutely not.
So Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman ain't a super team? That's not a big three?
Absolutely not. It's not a super team.
Okay.
If that's the super team, then so were the Lakers when they had Kareem, Magic, James Worthy. That's a super team. So is Larry Bird. Larry Bird's past the super team. They got McHale.
Larry Bird by himself is a super team. Larry Bird,
Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish, super team. You just don't know you don't know basketball. It's okay. It's fine.
Okay. I don't want to discourage people from. I don't want them to hear the blasphemy coming from your mouth and discourage them from liking Lumberjacks. So I'm just gonna let it go. Okay?
Wow. How? Look how dope this is. How can you not like it? Look at it. Look, you see that destiny by any means? It was your destiny to get smacked today.
Oh,
anyway.
I love y'all. I really do.
I'm so happy I stayed for this.
See, ain't you glad I was
about to say, Carter, bro, don't leave, bro.
Yeah, I say go chill with us.
But I knew this was going to be chaotic because if you look at where everyone is right now, you got two brothers with that shiny glaze, and then you got two boys with the smooth fade. So I knew.
Why we got to go to the shiny glaze? This is why I keep my hats on.
I feel struck.
Yeah,
I feel struck.
Aaron didn't even do nothing.
See, now Morgan, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that because those are some waves. But I saw a polo back there. I'm gonna need you to cut that out.
Listen, man. Listen. I didn't put no grease in. You know what I'm saying? I should have put grease in there. I was trying to knock some stuff out of my head.
I was like, look, I'm catching shrapnel for no reason.
That was my bad.
But no,
terrible.
Let's get to Lumberjacks. So
yes.
we like once again, for those who are not familiar, like I said, we got two talented brothers with us. Morgan, who's out here, just laying it down with the stories, and everything, and just killing it, just absolutely fucking killing it. Excuse me, I can't talk all of a sudden. Apparently, I need water. And then we also got Danny J. Quick that's out here just laying it down, just absolutely killing it. And just taking care of business. taking care of business left and right. So let's talk about this. What's going on since last time we talked about Lumberjacks? What's what's happening?
Man, so this issue 3, I titled it Destiny by Any Means because it's about the things about the what's the term that WWE uses? Business is about to pick up.
Yes.
It's about to turn up. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, in the Lumberjacks #2, you met the Preacher, and DeMaurier, and of course they wreaked a little bit of havoc, and they caused what's called the massacre of Mardi Gras. And when number 3 picks up, Jackson's still trying to kind of save as much as he can of the remnant of what happened at the massacre of Mardi Gras. But in the middle of that, some bigger threats come around called Dark Bloods. It's a coven of witches, and they are definitely about that action. And Jax also gets some unexpected news in the middle of the comic that the destiny he's been trying to run from, that his grandfather prophesied to him about, you can't run from it no more because Dark Bloods ain't gonna allow it. So if he don't step up now, his family, his friends, and us, all of us too, because we live in this universe in my head, we're all dead. So you know what I mean? Like it's
gone.
We out here. You know what I'm saying? When we watched that zombies episode of when I watched it, one of my favorite episodes on What If was the zombies episode because when Scarlet Witch came out and she was a zombie, I said we're all dead.
Ain't none of us making it to Rush Hour 4. Ain't
nobody's making it to Rush Hour 3, bro. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? And the threat that Jax is facing right now with the Dark Bloods, because their warlock's name is Conjure, and they like the front of that. And Jax is gonna have to deal with both of them right now, or everybody's gonna perish. I don't want to spoil everything, but I promise you, it's a step up.
Well, hey, like I said, it sounds like just like you said, business is picking up. The Rock's music is hit, the glass is broke.
Straight like
Stone Cold is running down to the ring. Kane has literally kicked in the gate to the Hell in a Cell cage. That's what this sounds like.
Yeah,
the shit is just
Undertaker
popping
stood
off.
up. Undertaker sat up in the coffin. You know what I'm saying? And Stone Cold did all the head shaking stuff before he talked about it out there. He was talking all that trash. He was smashing beers together. Vince McMahon came out with the swagger on. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, all of that's happening right now.
Oh God! See, that's actually how I like. I don't know how anybody else feels, but it's one of the things I actually really like about comics. Sometimes it's just how crazy shit can just like ramp up, and like the more absurd that it gets, like to the point where like you just see people just like all this stuff is converging on one another. You're just like, oh my God, this is happening. Like, oh my God, that's happening. That shit melts my mind. I love that shit.
Yeah.
It's what brought me to comics as a kid. Just like being able to. I remember like the first time I saw. And this is like when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I was reading Superman, I was reading Batman, I was reading Flash, reading X-Men, reading Avengers, all this other stuff. And whenever I would see people cross over, or like just see characters just show up, like, oh, this is amazing, this is great. So I love seeing it. I love seeing it everywhere. I like seeing like these these elements that you're bringing in, especially in regards to the witches that you're talking about, because like and I want to go back because this is actually an image that let's see. Yeah, here we go.
I will say it is funny with just all the chaotic stuff that's going on. You can almost feel for them where you just like, yeah, if all this shit was going on, man, I would probably just go somewhere and be just leave me alone.
Bruh.
Look,
Bruh.
I promise you, when you see what's happening, so like I wrote an origin novel. We talked about that last time. So in the origin novel, everything if you read the origin novel, you really see the full culmination of BS that's happening at the same time that Jackson's about to deal with. But even if you haven't read the origin novel, and we do have a source book. So for those that aren't into reading the novel, we are releasing the source book with this Kickstarter so that, our whole goal is to have the picture up, of these characters and then give you their background so that stuff that you missed in the novel, for the introduction, you can go ahead and catch up in the source book. So when you read 1 through 3, now you have all the context to really be like, oh, this really did pop off. You know what I mean? So that's one of the biggest goals that we have with this edition, because Jax has been, from the novel till now, he's really been running from this thing, the destiny that he has with this necklace and his mantle. And he's at the point now, because of the Dark Bloods, ain't no more of that, because like, you know what I'm saying? Like you've been talking trash and you talking trash over there or whatever, and then like the niggas that can really hoop come to the court. And like y'all won like 5 games. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all won 5 games. And y'all been running the court, you feel good about it. And now these niggas come out and they got on jerseys and they all get jersey talk, man. You know what I'm saying? And they got full Gatorade. Like they got girls that bring Gatorades out there. They didn't even carry the Gatorade themselves.
I will tell you even more than basketball. I will tell you what will humble you. Me and my we went to a birthday party last night at Sky Zone, and we were playing dodgeball. Right now I'm 36. Okay, I'm not in the best of shape, but I can throw a dodgeball. But these dang on teenagers, bro.
Oh man,
these dudes were out there trying to hurt people.
When they hit you with the and one throws.
I would have been busting his hell too.
They bouncing off of one trampoline to the wall trampoline, doing spin throws. I'm like, bro, these dudes is out here Spider-Man and they ain't gonna. Bro, it was ridiculous. I was so humbled. I was like, all right, y'all got this. This is for the kids now. This is for the children now.
Yeah, I would have backed out gracefully. That's what I would do.
That's like that shit.
I'm sorry, I didn't want no smoke.
Me and Carter be playing Fortnite. Motherfuckers start building like motherfucking the Sears Tower or some bullshit, and I'm just sitting here like, all right, cool, y'all on that. Okay, I'm just going.
I got a pickaxe. I got my pickaxe.
Nah, man, I'm just
we gonna chill over here till the rest of the walls close in for this hurricane. We're gonna hide under these rocks.
Throw these fireflies on you, and I'm gonna go ahead and peace out. Y'all building too much. But that's how it is sometimes, though, man. When you realize, like I'll be the first one to tell anybody. I don't care. When I see people out here doing like high end athletic activity, it makes my soul hurt because I get winded putting my socks on. So I ain't trying to be out here in these streets with these young cats out here. If I'm out playing basketball and I see some young cats pull, no, let me go ahead and
exactly.
We are all at the age now where we have to make unnecessary noises to do simple shit.
Yeah.
So when we put shoes on and we got to get that just for no reason, that's where we at right now. So
coming out of the car to pump your gas.
Like when you get in your car and you got to go, whew. Yeah, that's where we at right now. So to have that combat these little anime children playing dodgeball, because I blame anime for what you just said, Danny, because
legit
all these animes where they're transforming, but they twirling 6-7 times in the air just to put an ugly ass black, blue, green suit on. That's what it is. Now, you didn't tell part of that story, bro. I guarantee you, one of them little kids beamed your ass. I know they did.
Somebody took some hairs out of your beard and everything.
Oh, man.
I woke up this morning and my neck was hurting because I remember I got hit on the side of my face. That was what made me quit, because I'm out there with glasses on. I'm like, you're not supposed to hit the guy with the glasses, right? You're not supposed to do that.
No,
they didn't care about that rule. They don't care about that rule no more.
Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here, because we are all black people right now. They hit them glasses. You forgot there was dodgeball being played.
Oh yeah, no, you was about to hurt somebody.
You was about to pop off.
You didn't like LeBron anymore. You went back to Jordan.
It was about to pop off. Hey, who little kid is that? I swear to God.
I was about to be Steve Kerr in practice, man. Look,
you were probably going to be even nastier. You were probably going to be Tony fucking Coach. You about to go over there and clown on this child. Somebody's baby was about to get Debo,
and they didn't even know it.
Oh,
like, what was they hit him with that old? What was it? Who was he used to do that shit where they would grab you by the arm, hit you with the clothesline, then pick you back up, and then bam, bop you again.
That's some old savage, just backyard, man.
No, somebody's gonna catch it.
Yeah,
these glasses would have got hit. Oh no, we all have been some fighting motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I'm stopping the whole game, and I'm coming out. I'm not throwing the ball. I'm throwing rocks. I'm going outside. I'll be right back.
Hey, if you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench. That's all. That's all.
But you ain't got to dodge these rocks though. I'm throwing 5 at a time, Gambit style.
Oh, here, let's get into some super chats real quick. We got. I didn't realize, folks, we're dropping them like this. Good lord. We got Legion X 420. Says, I love Logan. Logan was a masterpiece. Granted, we all wanted to see what Claws could do to villains and thugs. Plus, story was amazing. Carter, you giving out those only hands. This is $99.99 super chat. Logan's great. Don't get me wrong. Love Logan. That movie was not rated R for violence, though. The same violence you saw in that movie was the same violence you saw in the Wolverine. They just showed a little bit more blood. Logan was rated R for language. Y'all, that was the price of hearing Charles Xavier curse. There you go. But yeah, no, great movie though. Great movie.
It was worth it.
Oh yeah. No, well, the thing is, I can't remember the name of the show because it's been so long. But I always tell people, if you actually want to see Patrick Stewart just curse a lot, he had his own television series on Stars where basically dude was just like, it was basically he was playing the same damn character. He was playing he basically was playing Charles Xavier from Logan, just with a little bit more sense and just talking crazy. Everybody was fantastic. I need to go back and find out what that show was.
Yeah,
Somebody will probably drop it in the chat. All
right, though.
But let's see. We also got another one from Legion X 420 with the 199. Says Carter giving out subs for his only hands.
Dude, I love the shirt. I love the shirt, man. I swear I do. Because people instantly got it. Their mind didn't go to pervert shit. They immediately knew what the shirt meant when they saw it. It was good.
You know what the kids would have caught.
Exactly.
We got one $5 super chat for the Purple Lord Leo announces this is for my sub to Carter's only hands. For some reason, it won't accept my payment on the site. Lord, y'all ain't shit. But yeah, let's get back to it.
You gotta use a debit card on the site. It won't take it.
Yeah, I say y'all trying to use the motherfucking crypto and the motherfucking Bitcoin and shit.
Yeah, see, one of y'all asses probably tried to use a Hollywood video card. Hollywood video was gone before Blockbuster. Stop it. Stop it.
No.
Oh my god.
What was it what was it, Carter? You talking about yesterday? Talking about Jerry Springer? Talking about back when that motherfucker got caught for soliciting a prostitute, paying with a check.
Yeah, that's
what y'all trying to pay with a
story
check.
I have ever heard in my life. I never knew that about Jerry.
I did not know that. That you learn something new every day. I swear to God.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine like just trying to walk up to a prostitute and be like, yeah, so
I'm gonna post date this. I'm gonna put the 23rd on.
Yeah, don't cash this.
Cash it then.
Yeah, don't cash this after the 15th, okay? No, just because
it's still
I'm going through some things. Yeah.
it's still good, I promise.
we got another $10 super chat from Jarrell Boza. This is for Morgan. This is for Morgan and Danny. Since speaking of Black Sands getting the multimedia deal, who would you guys be excited to give you a deal? Who do you feel, or what studio do you think would fit your vision?
I'm trying to get these Tyler Perry superhero movies. I'm trying to get on Tyler Perry superhero movie down in Atlanta. We're gonna make it happen. They're gonna have bad wigs. They're gonna have bad wigs and plaid superhero costumes, and we're gonna make it happen.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna let Danny finish, but ain't no way. Let me not disrespect my man's Tyler Perry. All right, that's not what I'm saying. I love working with Tyler Perry. What I'm saying in them wigs though, nigga, they'll be bald headed before they put them wigs on.
Look, everybody will be slick.
I make Lumberjacks bald headed. I make the females bald headed. They could be Dora Milaje 2.0. It don't matter to me. I just know we're not.
No.
Ideally, if I was to get a deal with somebody, I would love for it to be. I'll grapple with this, but I think I would love for it to be on Netflix. I mean, Daredevil, because I would love to be. If I'm doing it as a series, I definitely want it on Netflix, because to me, those Marvel series on Netflix were just Daredevil is the standard. You know what I'm saying? in my mind, and it also strikes the right tone between Daredevil and Punisher, because like you were talking about this earlier, Ernie, like that Punisher, the episode of Daredevil where he's in there with Kingpin and Punisher goes through that entire freaking block of people.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like every time I watch that, all I think is Lumberjacks. You know what I'm saying? Because Jax is, I don't want people to think that Jax is out here in these streets waiting to kill these bugs, but at the same time, Jax is
exactly.
They gonna catch it. They gonna catch it.
100% about the smoke. Like if you want smoke, he's got fire for days. Like that's just what it is. And the Punisher is like that. So I need. It can't be somewhere like it can't. The place I don't want it to go under any circumstances is the CW. I will cancel the show on the CW,
bro.
No,
don't do the CW like that. Superman and Lois is good.
The CW is the only place I don't want. I literally won't even. I literally, if the CW offered me a deal, I would be so flattered, and I'd be like, "Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna show this to Disney, but I appreciate you for offering."
He gonna hit it with the Kanye. I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah.
I'm no. Go ahead, y'all go ahead. Y'all give me the offer.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm gonna let y'all know I don't want this.
I can't do it.
That was the nicest. I appreciate you, but no.
No, y'all ain't about to have my shit out here looking like Naomi.
It's not you, it's me. It's not.
Stop it, Naomi is getting better, man.
I'm fucking around. It's actually
Naomi's getting better.
Naomi's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's actually You know what it is? It's that show, and I think we've all I think enjoyed shows like this. It's that show that it's taking time to find out its identity. Like you know them shows like I always tell people, one of my favorite shows of all time, and I know guys persona non grata, but it's still one of my favorite shows of all time. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Love that series. That first season is hot garbage. Let's just go ahead and get that out the way. That first season, doo-doo water is what it
might
is.
as well skip it.
Yeah, no. Real talk. I used to tell people, because they'd be like, dude, you watch Buffy? Ugh. And I'd be like, no. Skip the first season.
Yeah.
I'd be like, skip the first season. Matter of fact, I tell people the same shit when Arrow originally came out. People were like, oh, man, you watch Arrow? I was like, nah, just skip the first season. They're like, but you missing most story. I was like, you'll figure it out.
It'll be all right.
I'm like, you figure it out.
Just
get the Deathstroke. Get the Deathstroke.
I don't know if you keep that same argument for Green Batman. I don't know if you can do that.
Well, no. See, what you do is you hang around for season 2, and then you get the fuck out is what you do.
Okay.
You don't stick around. You don't stick around.
All right, okay.
Buffy, I feel you, but at the same time, you have to say ignore that first season.
Actually, ignore the 7th season.
Stop looking for Pee Wee Herman to pop up.
No, actually, skip the first season of Buffy, and the show ends in season 6. There you go.
Wow.
I feel like that about Supernatural, because people were trying to get me into Supernatural early, and I was like, nah, there's no way I couldn't possibly. Even though the things that take place in Supernatural are in my wheelhouse, like literally, you know what I mean? Like for things that I've always loved, you know what I'm saying? Because you're touching on scary stuff. You know what I mean? You got normal characters that's trying to do something amazing, but then you also have like a calling type thing. Like literally a lot of it, like I didn't copy Supernatural, but there's stuff from Supernatural that is very much so in the wheelhouse of what I'm trying to do with Lumberjacks in the long run. You know what I'm saying? So like the darkness thing that they had going on, I was pissed when I saw that. I said, you son of a, how did y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was so mad. I was so mad because me and Danny got content for like the next 10 years, and we just have to like write and get out. And when I saw that darkness thing, I was like, that's some bullshit.
Who let these Caucasians in my house?
I know.
Like, who did it? Who talked? Who talked?
Would have been on Whitney Houston's internet stealing stuff. I don't like this at all. I was so mad.
Well, you know, the funny thing too is if and I think anyone else can would probably be able to identify with this as well. If you're any kind of a creative, you know, whether you're a writer, you're an artist, you know, whatever. If you've ever poured time and energy into making something, and I mean, you have been on your grind, you've been on your hustle, you've made this thing the very best it could possibly be, and then all of a sudden, you see somebody else then come after you and doing the same shit you were talking, like I'll be like, man, hold up, is there a bug in this motherfucker?
Oh, you talking about like LeBron going after Jordan?
Oh no!
See
nah,
that now?
Like
look, we were being
LeBron's
peaceful.
not trying to
We were
see-
being
It's
peaceful.
not like that at all. Because
LeBron's
some
going
things
after
are
Kareem.
close and some things are not, and this is not.
LeBron is going after Kareem. He's not going after Corey. He's not going after Jordan. So stop.
Okay, that's
like-
yeah. Kareem played 21 years, so catch right on up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He go 21 too. It only took Jordan 15. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool.
It only took him 15 to do what? To score the fifth most?
win 6 championships, 2 3-peats. Still had the career all-time record for points per game.
Jordan's great.
Still be
I would
considered.
never-
Did you say he's great? It sounded like you said.
He is great. Jordan is
got
great
the EST at the end. It's an EST
because
that says great.
I don't want
should
to
just
mess
add
with
that.
earned subscribers because I know how people get emotional over LeBron. I'm not gonna mess with earned subscribers. I'm not gonna disrespect the talent.
Oh, no,
But we'll
one-
talk about it off.
But no,
You know,
no.
I saw smoke. I just
He just went up the chimney. He said, "No, fuck it,
Yeah,
I'm going
I
up the
just
chimney.
saw
It's
smoke,
like, I gotta do it. Just gotta do it." Said Carter chose violence.
I apologize. It's my fault.
I'm gonna say Carter out here just stoking the flames, just like, go ahead. Look, you know what?
But legit though, I
Mhm.
realized that me and Morgan, like we literally have been having this argument for 4 years now, right? So ever since LeBron came back 3-1, I said LeBron was the GOAT then. Okay. To me, he's the greatest because to me he has higher obstacles. Morgan cares about championships. He cares about the ultimate prize at the end of the season. Okay. I think that championships is a team accomplishment. In that if you got the best coach and the best group of players, you're gonna win the championship. So we just value different things. So it doesn't make me mad anymore that Morgan is wrong about this. It's just I just know that he has a different opinion. So that's all.
I mean, I think one of the most important things to remember in sports, like tomorrow's the Super Bowl, correct? So
Sure.
all 4 of us, could go out to the park and we could play football right now, and people might watch us and it'd be good. But it won't be as good as tomorrow. And you know what makes it better? It's a competition that has a championship at the end to crown who the best is.
Hey,
Like,
but there have been
that's
some
the
terrible-
goal of playing the sport. That's why people
There have been some
watching
terrible
it.
Super Bowls. There have been some terrible Super Bowls. There have been some terrible finals.
You're right.
The motherfuckers
There
be
have been
spit
some
and
terrible
tired.
You're right. The Bills went to the Super Bowl 4 times and won 0. So yeah, we should definitely talk about the second place best. And that LeBron's great at that.
We've
great
seen
at
some
being
7. What was it? What some 7 and 9 teams? like,
Yeah.
that have
I
made
told
it to the
somebody-
Super Bowl.
Dude, I told somebody yesterday because they asked me if I was going to watch the game, and I said I was going to watch the halftime show, and they were like, "Why?" I said because when you say this out loud, it sounds nasty. The Rams versus the Bengals. That sounds like some shit that only happens on Madden.
Right.
does.
When you made it happen, when you
not
orchestrated
wrong.
it to happen.
Exactly. I'm gonna put LT on my Bengals team. I'm gonna have John Elway as the quarterback. That's my Bengals. That's some shit you do on Madden or 2K. That's some shit you see on Blitz. The Rams versus the Bengals for the Super Bowl.
That's when folks just fucking around. They just fucking
You're
around.
you're actually making the exact same point that I was making to Danny yesterday about LeBron. He literally makes his team. He makes his team, gets exactly what he wants, and then he loses. So why are we rewarding this man saying
But listen,
How?
but you're wrong because
How?
literally, if you look at the win percentages of LeBron James and Michael Jordan, they're both the same. They have both the same win percentages over their whole career, 6.95% wins of games. They have the same win percentage.
They have the same
and
win percentage, but not the same championship percentage. LeBron is 4-10.
Because it's a team.
He's
Because that's a
4-10.
team accomplishment. It's
Michael
a team
Jordan
accomplishment.
6-0. Oh, so Michael Jordan happens to
So
make
Michael Jordan went to the finals every year then, huh?
No, I said in the finals he's 6-0. What's LeBron James in the finals? What's his record?
They're not 6-0.
Oh, okay. Well,
But he's won more games than anybody else in the playoffs.
This man. Oh god.
I rest my
If
case.
you got
All-
if you
this
got
is-
the best team, you're gonna win the championship. LeBron has not always had.
LeBron has picked the best team 3 times.
And
Three of them.
again, you keep saying that
Crazy.
like it's a knock against him. He's being the GM for himself. Who else in the history of basketball has been the GM for themselves and won 4 championships?
So it sounds like it's a bad idea then, right? Because he keeps losing. So
No.
maybe let somebody else do it. Maybe
Who-
let somebody else make his teams, and then he'll win.
Okay, what since LeBron has played basketball, what other GM or organization has won 4 championships?
The Warriors almost. They're gonna get there,
Almost
though.
is not 4, sir.
They will.
Thank you.
They're gonna
very
win
much
this
for-
year.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, your point is like weak
God.
sauce is like right at the bottom. It's like the Texas Pete that's been on the shelf.
Said it. LeBron is GM, the lead player, the lead scorer, the lead assister, and the lead rebounder on his teams, and he still has more championships since he started playing than anybody else.
That sounds like his problem.
It don't sound like a problem to me.
He's losing, so it's a problem. Like you're supposed to win, right?
Losing. I just said that he won more than everybody. Let's talk about comments.
One person. I'll. This
I ain't
is
playing with you.
Yeah,
I
this
ain't
is where
playing
this is where I'll stop it. But one person in the chat did say that that's a lot of points for LeBron to have with no championships behind it. That's all I say.
And then, like I said,
Thank
if y'all
Thank
care
you.
about the team accomplishment, which is a championship, then I understand Jordan is your GOAT. But there are people who have
Are they
more
playing
championships.
1-on-1?
There are more people who have more championships than Jordan. So they should be your GOATs
What's the goal? What is the goal of playing the game of basketball in the NBA?
to win games.
To win what?
To win games.
Is there a trophy?
You have a trophy
Is
in
there
your
a
hand.
trophy? Is there a trophy in basketball in the NBA?
There's trophies for a lot.
How do you get your hands on the trophy? How did they let you touch it?
Halle Berry has a trophy for Catwoman. Does that mean anything?
Yes.
Because it was a Razzie, right? Because the trophy was for how terrible she was, but she still got a trophy for it.
Halle Berry doesn't do anything terrible. I don't know who
Okay.
told you that lie.
I have
not-
no
I-
memory
I
of
will not-
Catwoman.
I will not say anything. I will not say anything bad about Halle Berry. I will not do it.
I have
Good
no,
job.
I have no memory of Catwoman. That's all I will say.
I don't blame you. That's fine.
All
You did her part.
all the older people in here know what just happened. For all you younger people that are in here, this is why people don't like instigators. This is why people don't-
Speaking of instigating,
That's
I got
fine.
one from Jose Pangelita with the says if Lumberjacks was on the CW, what would the intro monologue be?
The intro monologue would be, well, this isn't where I wanted to be. And I'm gonna make the best of this. That's the opening line of Lumberjacks. And then you'll see this flash, and then you'll see it turn around, and on the back it's gonna say, "I'm going to Netflix." And that's the monologue. That's the whole first part.
Oh god!
So you guys got insight into that deal if it ever happens.
He's just doing the Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I can get the Netflix.
Right,
I'm just
right.
here
Right.
That's all I'm here for.
Please cancel me so somebody else can buy this. Because I'm gonna get paid both times.
Look,
So, you know what I mean?
You'd be like, look, just whatever you do, don't go to HBO because they'll Lovecraft Country you.
At least I had one legendary season though.
They have
Yes,
the one season.
Yes,
and-
sir.
I had one legendary season.
they're like, oh
We're
no, this
we
shit
gonna
get
make it
too
the best
black.
it can be.
You know what? One thing
Oh,
I do
man.
want to actually ask you, if we want to just kind of keep it in that same realm.
Mhm.
When it comes to the comic, I was wondering if you had an idea of how many issues you were going to do. And the reason I asked that is because if there were, God willing, if there were to be a show, I don't know why I said that, I'm not even religious. If there was a show, do you think you would do it in a Netflix way of several episodes? Or one thing that a lot of people have been latching on to is more of the UK kind of series where you got maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes you can do that are quality, and like how would you go about that, like issue wise?
I would probably, I mean, for the comics, I think it, because of what we and Danny have planned, like, so our universe all of our stories tie in together.
Yep.
So Lumberjacks ties into Ace Blade directly. The origin novels tie in each other directly. The comics tie in. So we would definitely need to do at least. I mean, for the comics, we got to go to at least 20 because there's a whole story for like the destiny that I'm talking about. Jack's running from is like this necklace that you see him wearing is ancient relic from Ethiopia. So he's got to go back home. That's what's going to happen in the next arc. He's going back home. He needs to retake the kingdom. He needs to come back to New Orleans. So it's going to take at least 4 arcs, at least. But I'm thinking when he goes back to Ethiopia, he might be there for at least 2 arcs. So it's going to be at least 20. It's going to be at least 20 editions.
Okay.
Bro, y'all's chats, bro. These folk in the chats are hilarious.
And I'm missing it, man.
I just saw we got $2 super chat for Gokhan, sure his baby's father. He said LeBron's shoes ain't that great, Jordan wins.
What
Thank
shoes
you.
got the
I rest my case.
I
rest my case.
I wasn't gonna say it,
but they ain't all great.
Y'all can't see it on this trophy, but he got on the Jordans. You know what I'm saying? He got on the Jordans. You can't tell though. Don't worry about
The
it.
Jordan shoes are great, but they don't all. Hold on, give me 1 second.
It's like, I'm about to say,
Y'all the man, this man go get the shoes. God, dog, he going to get
I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna say they great, but they ain't got arch support.
This is a pretty shoe.
Oh yeah.
This is a pretty shoe, y'all.
Who just pulls out dub zeros?
This guy does.
This shoe is a piece of art, but I will never wear it anywhere.
I don't blame you. It's like championships. You should put them up and not touch them. But LeBron wouldn't know because he loses more than he wins.
They shouldn't be. So they shouldn't be something. If I'm paying $200 for it, my wife bought me those for my birthday. Okay, because I never had a pair of Jordans.
She was trying to give you a hint.
She bought me those for my birthday. But she bought me those for my birthday.
God.
But I put them on and they hurt your feet. Like, why are you paying $300 for some shoes that hurt?
Look, no arch
Perfection
support.
shouldn't be worn.
No arch support.
They're made to be looked at, sir. You don't put them on and wear them.
Look. Was like, is it like a Monet, good from afar, but far from good?
Yeah, like do you see anybody walking around in a suit with LeBron's on? No, but you see people walking around in the studio. They walk around the studio in J's just because they want to show they got some. There's still lines for J's, and that dude has been retired for 20 years.
What does that have to do with how good you are at basketball? What does that have to do?
He changed the sport, sir. Just like Lumberjacks is gonna change comics, huh? I'm sorry.
Why he ain't selling baseball? Why he ain't selling baseball cleats then?
Because he was not as good in baseball as he was in basketball.
He was actually very good in baseball. He was actually very, very good. He
No,
was good.
Was he in the major league?
He would have gotten to the major leagues. He would have gotten there.
But he wasn't though.
Oh God.
He was batting almost.
But he won in the league, so it don't matter.
But yeah, I do want to point something out real quick because I guess Keaton O'Connor came in and said, man, why y'all cooking each other? But here's the thing. This thing though, this is a testament to how well and not just how well they work together, but the chemistry between them. Because if they can cook each other like this and still work together, that says it. Because I don't know if y'all know this, me and Carter, we cook each other all the time. We are always fucking with each other. But
yeah, look, that's the brotherhood we have, man. Like this has literally been a thing for 4 years now. I mean, it's been a long time. But this is also the same energy. That's why we be telling people to jump on early, because when we come out with Ace Blade and Lumberjacks, this is the same energy that Ace Blade and Lumberjacks have in the comics.
Okay.
So
yeah.
People that read our comments, people that listen to the audio podcast that we have, the Super Shorts podcast, that comes across. People are looking forward to the day that there's a real tangible fight between them, and we're still early in the game. So I mean, there is a tangible fight in the novel. It has not happened in the comics yet, but I won't lie to you and say it's not done.
It sounds like 48 hours. They kind of have that relationship. Yeah, almost.
It is
like kind of like the buddy cop.
So so I mean, the big thing between them is that like they don't realize they're actually cool. They just don't know it, because Ace Blade wears a suit. You know what I'm saying? So Jax doesn't know. So Terrell Durham is the MMA champion.
Stop giving up the story, bro.
Right. Listen, we ain't spoiled nothing this whole time. I'm a spoiler.
This dude.
Okay? Terrell Durham is the MMA champion in our universe, and him and Lumberjacks are actually cool because Lumberjacks had just won the Super Bowl before everything pops off in his novel. Terrell Durham and Jax are actually good friends, but Lumberjacks and Ace Blade, not so much. They just don't know they don't rock with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if I rock with Danny anymore because I saw a StockX tag on those LeBrons and that means you bought those you bought resale LeBrons. That's
right.
Nasty. That is nasty.
I one of these, and I got the purple 12s too. I got the purple 12s too. I just can't. They ain't sitting around here nowhere.
Y'all really.
Someone in chat said Jordans are the truth, and the truth hurts.
God damn it.
Correct.
That's a factual statement.
They get it.
He ain't lied. He ain't lied.
Exactly.
We got we're here. I got some news here. This is from a good friend of the channel, sister to the show, and this is from Michelle O'Rourke. Says, I can't believe my book of poetry is finally going to be in bookstores this spring. Blerd. Hey, congratulations!
Nice. Congratulations!
You need to drop me the title. Drop me the title so I can show some support. Drop me the title. I will be on the lookout for it. Whether it's brick and mortar or I will go cop that joint off Amazon. I will however I will show some love.
Yeah, now,
I'm always down with a good poetry book.
And I'm completely different. I will give it as many props to that book as possible if I have bribes. I will talk about Lumberjacks all day, every day, if I'm in an issue. So I'm just saying.
Hey, there is a tier for that now. Don't.
Oh yeah.
Don't say it. Don't say it because I got a tier. I will show it off. You better be glad I can't share a screen.
Hey, look. I will pull this John up.
Just saying, you know what I mean? There are tiers for things like that. You know?
Just know if you get in a Lumberjacks or Ace Blade comic, you definitely gonna have that only hand shirt on. We're gonna make that happen.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at it.
That's irrefutable. That's got to happen.
See, now you
Brandon,
told it. See, you gave this man too much now.
That's Brandon.
We literally we have a tier where you get your own cover. You know what I'm saying? You could be wearing the only hands joint. You know what I mean? That's one of the dopest things that I think that I have as a reward on the Kickstarter is that we do have a tier where you can get like your own custom everything. Literally your own custom. You get a character that stays in the universe. All of that, you know what I mean? So I mean,
that's actually I've never actually heard of people actually doing that before. That is really legit because some people already have that story in their head and they don't really want to kind of differ from that or deter from that story. So that's something really dope that you all are doing for that book.
Hey man,
So when we do it, we usually do it for like the next issue. So he's already working on Lumberjacks 3. So any of the like in the last book we got pledges for it, and they'll show up in this book, and then the pledges for this book will show up either in the next book or 5. So, we be trying to do some new stuff, man.
Wow, creators take notes. Jeez, that is
right?
dope. That is dope.
Yeah, I mean, my cousin is already in it. My cousin actually is in his character is actually in Lumberjacks #1. He's already in it.
Dude.
That's dope.
See, that's the type of shit I like to see. I like to see stuff like that because you can make. You can make people be a part, like a bigger part of the stuff that you're creating, and that's the type of stuff that I think leaves, even if it might seem small, to some people, like that's something that leaves a lasting impact. That's something that's very important, and it can make, I think it actually like literally make a comic that much more. Accessible to a lot of people. Like it's like, oh man, well, go check this because this is something that for me, and maybe I'm just a weirdo, but there are like tabletop gaming books that I have where my name is in the credits for it because I backed it on Kickstarter. There have been times where I've gotten that just seeing my name like, damn, that's so weird. But but it's so cool at the same time. So yeah, I think that's such an awesome thing that you can be like, not only did you help like be a part of making something like this reality, but you can also like be inducted into it is pretty damn cool if I say so myself.
I appreciate it. and I mean it's not really a big issue for us to put people. I mean, because my cousin has a like he backed at a high tier, and I mean he made it in Lumberjacks #1, and his character like stays in the universe. Like he's got a cover coming, a special cover coming for Lumberjacks #2. He backed at the highest level for this one too. So I mean he's got another character, a special cover. So I mean when we get the Netflix show or whatever, and then people can start showing off these comics, he'll have that joint in Shrine with his special cover, cover. You know what I mean? Like he can sell that joint whatever he wants.
Or when we get on the CW, however it happens,
I'm sorry, what?
Or Tyler Perry,
This man.
I'll be down with Tyler Perry Studios, man. But really, I wanted to say for that question, Monkey Paw Studios is my dream.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
Yeah, Jordan Peele is a huge inspiration of mine.
Dude, I'm here for it. I like that.
Yeah.
Now let me and real quick too, because we're gonna let me pull this up because I want to make sure run through these. I want to run through these so they kind of let people know what it is. They can the things they can expect to see, the things they can expect to be able to go to. Like we get the Kickstarter here because I've actually been meaning to put this in here this entire time, and I am a terrible person. But
Danny's wearing LeBron.
Oh man.
Let me pull this up. I'm gonna pull up the links that y'all sent me as well. Here, let's put that over there and click copy and blam. There it is. Link to the Kickstarter is in the chat as we speak.
We have a while you do that, we got another $5 super chat from Dope Insurance Baby Father said, would you put that one family member that stole from you, would you put them in your comic getting a sweet tea beat out of them?
Ooh.
Absolutely. Are you serious?
Look, getting stomped.
Did you see the snarl on this man's face? Are you serious? Do you see his guns? He will annihilate that dude in his comic. Are you kidding me? He was listening to the changes in Lumberjacks #1 before he got out the car and beat some kids. I mean,
my God.
You don't have limits.
He did beat up a group of kids in the first issue. But
I literally smacked fire out of this kid in the first issue in the first 2 pages.
Look,
I'll tell you, one of the best things about making your own comics is you can literally. I made one of my former bosses a character in Ace Blade just so I can have Ace Blade beat him up. Like I can live vicariously through my character, and he would never know that I've been smacking him around in my
like just laid
6 years.
Giving him straight word. Giving him straight word.
I love it.
So absolutely, I'll put him in the comic for sure.
Let's see. We also got one from K-Pack with the $10 super chat says, much love, guys. I'm working on creating my own black comic book company like you guys and Black Sands. My poetry/art book, Pieces of Life, story of 2 uncrowned kings out in bookstores, Amazon in March. This is
I love it.
I love it.
Love to see this shit. Love to see it.
And I'm gonna give y'all a fun fact too. Manuel actually tried to recruit us from Black Sands. He tried to sign us, but we had literally just got out of a terrible deal. Well, I won't say terrible. We got out of a.
You just said it. Woo! You've been holding that one in the holster for a while. I had to be the mean one all this time.
we just got out of a deal, and we wanted to spend some time working on our own stuff. But shout out to Black Sands. They do great stuff.
Speaking of someone who
got to deal with Kevin Hart, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was on Shark Tank. I mean, that's very dope. You know what I mean? For you to be able to.
Dude, I love seeing stuff like that. And speaking as a person who is currently in a terrible deal, I can empathize with y'all on the terrible deal that y'all had.
He been holding that shit in for like 2 years.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
listen.
I don't even give a fuck no more now. I'm still being contracted through this shit, and I'm not supposed to talk shit about them, but I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck them. Fuck them.
Gotta let it go.
That's basically
Oh my
what.
God, he on that Suge Knight tonight. I
Look,
see it.
that's basically what they told me is fuck you. We holding your contract. So you know what? Fuck y'all. Fuck you right back. Federator. Fuck you right back.
You see what you started with the LeBron hoodie today, man? You got everybody.
Look,
Everybody.
Right.
called.
look, I'm not that
Seriously.
Look, I'm gonna be.
Ernie,
out
I
here.
don't ever think I've ever seen you on this StockX LeBron energy right now. I don't think I've ever seen it from you, sir. I think I've seen it.
But look, hashtag free Blerd without fear. Set me free. Set my people free. But no, real talk though. The link, once again, I'm gonna drop it again just in case, because shit happens. Drop the link again. Kickstarter in the chat as we speak. Literally just dropped in there. You guys can get some really amazing stuff in this. Like I said, there's multiple tiers, all kinds of stuff for pretty much any thing you could possibly want. Like I'm actually got it pulled it right here. Bam! Here we go. You got, look, if you want to come in at the $5 level, you can pick up a digital copy of Lumberjacks 3. You want to drop 10, you can get digital copies of Lumberjacks 1 through 3. You do 10, you can also get a physical copy of Lumberjacks 3. And of course, if you do, honestly, I kind of feel like you're getting a lot of bang for your buck on this one. If you just want to go the digital comics route, you can pick up $15. You can grab a copy of digital copy of Lumberjacks 1 through 3 and Ace Blade 1 through 4. And like I said, we were talking earlier about how these stories are connected, they're interconnected. So that's actually a pretty slick deal right there in and of itself. And they also have an $18 one if you just do like the you just literally just get every digital fourth wall title, a little catch up. You can just be like, boom, I don't know what's going on. Let me just get everything. There you go. You got you have that. We got all kinds of different levels for physical copies of the comics at $20. With digital copies as well. There's literally there's an option for literally just about everybody. And just like I said, we kind of like as I scroll down here, you'll start to see some of these other ones here. Like, dude, there's just like honestly options on options. Okay.
I wanted to make sure everybody had, the full gamut of we're trying to work within people's warehouse. You get whatever you want, you know what I mean? And I mean, I just added a tier with the tiers that had a source book in there for those, like I said, that don't want to read the novel, but you want to see, catch up on these characters and know kind of how things fit. And it definitely will give you some of the breadcrumbs that you need to have the full depth of what's happening in Lumberjacks #3 when it drops. We got some really dope covers this campaign.
I got some by I see Kanan White on here, who's a friend of the channel. Dude, I'm seeing all kind of stuff on here, man.
That Kanan White cover broke the internet for a little bit, man, when we dropped that.
Dude, Kanan's a beast.
Yes, he is.
Kanan's a beast. He did a piece for me last year, the year before, just like he was just fucking around. Yeah. And it wasn't even like it was just I think like he had inked it. That was it. But even that alone, I was just like, God damn shit.
Yeah, that's all he needs to.
I was like, how is this motherfucker not on somebody's Marvel or DC book? I don't get it.
Look, I'm telling you, man. When he sent me the pencil and ink of the initial cover, I was like, "Yo, we literally don't even need to put colors on this." No. You know what I'm saying? But then my girl Veronica Smith, the colorist that's doing the comic, she colored it, and I was I mean, the like if you scroll to the cover, I promise you, like when me and Danny saw it, as soon as I saw it, I sent it to Danny, and Danny sent the emoji with the head exploding because I was like, yo, this cover is gonna go insane at these cons. Like, because I finally go back to cons this year. That covers. There's no way I'm gonna make it to a con without selling those.
Oh no. I just want to point out props to the entire creative team as a whole. But also will say it just always makes my heart warm when we have comics with black characters, people of color, and the skin tones are on point. I just want to put that out there.
And I'm actually happy you said that because just keeping on that point, since this has been backed, you all still got 17 days to go to get some more, so we know it's coming.
Right.
With you all bringing up DC, I'm probably sure you are aware of the Milestone initiative.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something that is a possibility, something that you all could be looking into?
Had to bring that up. Yeah, so
we making it hot.
So
I actually
go ahead,
I did apply for the Milestone Initiative, and just like the other 250 people that didn't get in, I was crushed, to get that rejection letter. I literally took next week off because in the application, they said it would have to it would be February 14th through 19th or whatever. So I literally planned to have this next week off because of that. And I just decided, even though I didn't get in, I'm just going to lay in the bed next week and cry about it. I'm just going to cry about it.
Hey, look, do I need to call Reggie? Do I need to call Reggie? Dennis Cowan?
Reggie,
do I need to call him?
Call Chris Cross, call all of them.
Look, I'm going to call Vita, be like, Vita, what's up? Can you
Vita, y'all and tell them I need just one more slot for my man, for me to go since I'm already off. But no, I've been following Milestone, and I love y'all's content on. I think you do a static video a couple weeks ago. Yeah, where they brought back, and I actually saw your video before I read the issue. So I'm excited to see Ebon. I hope they do bring Ebon back, and they have Huff in there. Me and my I just watched Static Shock the show with my son. He had never seen it. He's 10, so we watched the whole series together, and then have Huff and Onyx and Talon, and all those great characters in there. So I love it.
Like was it Destructor, some shit like that.
Yeah,
they're what they're it's we'll talk more about it later, but I just want to put this out here.
I got two of those.
Look, I'm waiting. Look. I saw Compendium 1. I was like, yeah, when is
where's number 2? I need that.
When that 2 gonna drop?
I already one on the cover. It means there's a 2 coming.
I need number 2, and I know how many issues each of those comics had, so I know there's gonna be at least. There's got to be. I think this has. This got Blood Syndicate number 1 through 12, Hardware number 1 through 12. I know Hardware had, I think it had like 40-something issues, something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and get that out there.
Well, I mean, it's
run me my copies.
Oh wow!
Ooh, look! Man, look at them bagged and boarded. Man, look at it.
I started collecting these. I've been
go back one. Go back one.
The Cobalt.
See, that's how you know Danny's a real one.
This
man got Cobalt.
What?
Nobody checking for Cobalt. He got Cobalt.
I got.
Nobody for a reason,
Cobalt, man. But I was like, let me see if I can find these original issues.
Well, I used to see, this is the thing. Whenever people used to be like, "Man, Milestone ain't got no white characters," and then look, my ass would be like,
Zombie.
They got
Cobalt. Zombie's not white.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying Zombie. He's Korean, but I was like, they had not just Cobalt, but they had Donner, who was on the Shadow Cabinet. So I was like, dude, they got white characters.
And then
They
Gears
just few and
and
far between,
Gears
just
and
like
that-
we are in they comics.
Exactly. They live in Dakota City. It's not a lot. I mean, most of the stories take place in Dakota City. It's like you get what you get.
Look, hey, we got Richie. He's out here.
We got Richie.
He out here.
He almost a main character out here.
Oh, right. He chilling. But I was gonna say, let's take a look at like I said, once again, I want to go through these and just be like in amazement of how just awesome a lot of these tiers are.
Yeah.
Like I said, dude, there's a lot. Like there are tiers ranging anywhere from like $5 to like $600, and all of them have things that are freaking worth it. So yeah, like I said, once again, I'm gonna drop the link. I want to drop that link. Like I said, y'all go check it out. And I guess to close to close the segment out, gentlemen, do y'all have any last pitches for Lumberjacks, for the Lumberjacks Kickstarter, or just Lumberjacks as a whole and Ace Blade and everything? Go ahead and throw them at us.
Go ahead, Danny. I pitched earlier.
I do want to talk about Ace Blade, but I want to point out one last thing about LeBron James.
God.
Somebody in the chat said that if Jordan's dad wouldn't have been murdered, he would have had 8 straight. Okay,
Correct.
Now, be factually true. Because when he came back for that half a season. They made the playoffs, and he got eliminated by Shaq and Penny in the playoffs.
Played 17 games.
Does not matter.
He
If you are
played
the
17 games.
If you are the greatest of all time, and you say, "Hey, he's the GOAT. He's in the playoffs. He was in his prime. Everybody was healthy. Why can't you beat Shaq and Penny?" I understand my man got tired because he had just came off another season.
Did they lose to Shaq and Penny the next year? Did they lose to Shaq and Penny the next year when they went on another three-peat?
You said a win is a win. And a loss is a loss.
Three of them in a row.
A loss is a loss.
1, 2, 3 in a row. 3 of them. LeBron ain't done that once. He ain't had 3 in a row once.
He had 4 in a row, but he got
He ain't
tired.
never gonna have 4 in a row. It's not possible, sir.
He got tired because he's just a man.
He got tired because he's just a man. Well, Jordan didn't get tired. He had the flu, and he still won a championship.
I'm talking about Jordan versus Pippen. I mean, against Shaq. He got tired in that season, in that series, because he was out of gas. That's the same thing that happened with LeBron.
Because he played 17 games for the whole season. He played 17 games and then went to the playoffs.
But he the GOAT though. He
is the GOAT. I'm glad you said it. Everybody heard you say it, and that's great.
He the GOAT. Ain't no excuse.
Everybody heard you say it, and that's great. That's all we needed. That's all we needed was for you to admit that. We needed for you to admit that, and we needed everybody in the chat to hit that link. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
To go over the Lumberjacks so they can go be great and shoot like Jordan. You know what I'm saying? On these pledges. That's what we needed. You know what I'm saying? You over here wasting time talking about LeBron James.
I'm just trying to see what the chat do, and these jokers did not disappoint. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all having us again. Check out Ace Blade, check out Lumberjacks. We appreciate y'all.
Oh, God,
listen, much like my bro, you know what I mean, over here. Lumberjacks number 3. It's a turn up of epic proportion because I'm finally getting to the spiritual stuff. You know what I'm saying? The ookie spooky. I want Lumberjacks to be a mix. Like I said, Supernatural is a really good kind of wheelhouse for kind of what Jax is going to end up being. You know what I'm saying? A cross in between the real world and real world issues, because I'm still a black man. And I'm definitely going to have that, you know, for those who read Lumberjacks number 1, you'll see. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't read Lumberjacks number 1, you'll find out. Lumberjacks is about that action in all ways. And, you know, but like a lot of us who have gifts and talents and things that we're good at, you can run from it because you go through past traumas. You can go through times where you're you're not as sure of yourself, you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because we can't all be Ernie, you know what I'm saying? We can't all be out here, you know what I'm saying, destroying the game on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? We can all envy it, you know what I'm saying? We can all want to be Ernie, you know what I'm saying? But everybody can't be Ernie. But that don't mean you don't have your own spot. That don't mean you don't have your own talent that we need. We need Carter. You know what I'm saying? That's why when he was about to get off, I was going to yell and say, bro, don't do that. Let Danny get off. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I was going to say, but I didn't need to because he stayed. You see what I'm saying? So now we in a spot where all y'all got to see all this dopeness that we got for Lumberjacks. Ace Blade's coming up next. We got a whole trade for Ace Blade. So, you know,
wow, okay.
Once you pledge for Lumberjacks, number one, once you pledge for this Lumberjacks joint, we do also have the trade available as on one of these tiers too for you to get a copy.
All right.
But if you don't want to do that, you just want to buy the trade straight up, you can go to www.fourthwallpros.com. We got all of our stuff up there, and you can get a trade right now because I think he actually has some in stock. And Ace Blade's our flagship character. He's, you know what I mean? So definitely make sure you hit us up. Oh, and we do have a contest for this. I'm going to make sure I explain that before we go.
Oh yeah.
We have a contest for this. Whoever is able to bring the most backers to this project is going to get this shipped to them free of charge as a trophy for you being able to bring the most backers. So the way that we're tracking that is if you back at least a $10 level, all you need to do is go on to Kickstarter and say I'm in. If you say I'm in, Danny's going to send you a link, and it's your special link that when you refer people to the page, you make sure you do it with that link, and then we'll be able to count it up at the end of the campaign. And whoever sends the most people to it, boom. You know what I'm saying? You got this coming to you for free, along with the rest of the dope stuff you got coming.
Okay.
Ooh. See, all right, now you look. Y'all know what y'all got to do now. Y'all know what y'all got to do.
We know Ernest got an unfair advantage. It's cool.
Actually, I don't even feel right. I don't even feel comfortable.
You feel as comfortable as you want, sir. I will send you some Uggs. I'll send you Uggs, some Crocs. You know what I'm saying? I'll send you the Yeezys right now. You feel just as comfortable as you like, sir.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying.
We got to support Kanye, man. He going through some things right now.
He brought it on himself, but that's fine.
Y'all gonna say we're supporting? No.
He hurting, man. His soul is hurting.
I'm not gonna put Kanye in the R. Kelly bracket, but
no, never. But I don't know. White America caught that dub because of Kanye, just because of Pete Davidson. White America actually caught a dub. All those old 2003 Hot Topic white boys just got a dub because of Kanye West. Lord have mercy.
Look, I you know what? It's sad to admit. It's sad to admit.
I had to put my Yeezys in a suitcase. I can't do that anymore. Damn. I can't be saying
terrible.
But look, gentlemen, thank y'all so much for joining us. And like I said, we're gonna have you back. We will definitely have you back. That goes without saying.
We just can't have Danny putting dub zeros in the background. Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Look, in front of the Ace Blade colors. In front of that, my dude is a marketing genius. Do you see the Ace Blade colors in the back?
Oh yeah. Look. He
That's some slick stuff.
He ain't playing. He ain't playing around. Yeah. he's like no. He's like, I came to play.
You know what? If Jordan being the GOAT will get y'all to buy more comics, I agree with you. Jordan is the GOAT. I'll say it loud.
I mean, you already said it, so you know. You literally already said it. You already
because Blerd Without Fear fans buy sneakers too. They buy comics too.
Oh yeah, no. We got sneakerheads out here. We got sneakerheads, comics heads. It's weird how the two go hand in hand, but it does. They do. They actually they're almost. It's like the Venn diagram. There's crossover.
There's a little overlap, yeah.
But they don't have the thing about those sneakers heads. They're not collecting LeBrons. Like they collecting Jordan. I just want to point that out.
We already overtime.
The last jab on the way.
Overtime.
That's where we go. You know what I mean?
Wait, my man. Look, I'm about to date myself. My man's Morgan came through with the real world Seattle energy. This man, the girl getting in the cab, getting ready to leave the show, and my man's came back with the teddy bear, flung it in the water, and said, "Oh hey, by the way, and then
Threw
walked
it in the back
off.
window. I'll never forget it. I will never forget that. Wasn't that Ruthie? No, it wasn't Ruthie. That wasn't Ruthie. That was the dude that was next on it.
I can't remember the dude's name that did it.
That was hilarious.
I
though.
just remember dude literally he came running out the house and was like, opened the door to the cab, was like
It was hilarious. That dude had to eat. He had to go on the show. He had to be reprimanded. Didn't they kick him off the show?
they kicked him off. I think they did end up kicking him off the show.
But it was the smack though. Like the smack had no energy. It was like,
Oh yeah, it was love tap. It was love tap. Like Ezra Miller choked a woman harder than he slapped that girl. I don't even think she felt it.
somebody on the show should have gave him hands though. Like you can't just.
Oh
be
yeah,
running
no,
up.
I was like, y'all
You
just
can't
sat
just be
there and
running up
watched
on
shit.
people slapping them now.
They're like, oh man, did you see that dude's like 8'10", man? He's black and he's like almost 8 feet tall. Like I was like, man, that dude. Look. All right. Anyway, we thank y'all so much, and man, we will catch you guys next time. We're gonna continue on with the show. We still got more to talk about, so y'all keep it locked. And we will have Morgan and Danny back soon.
Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, brothers. Again, Blerd Koa, Black America. This is why people don't like instigators. Because anytime you all are having a conversation about something, you're talking about something, and there's always that one motherfucker that got to bring up some shit from like 20 minutes ago. That's
him. That's you. That's you. You the instigator. You the instigator. Look, this man.
Keep doing exactly what you're doing right now, and you know
Don't
what I'm
be an
talking
instigator.
about.
Listen to Carter. Listen to me. Don't do as I say, not as I do.
Oh my God, this guy. Oh my God. I'm gonna put the link to one more time. Just dropping it in there for y'all. Man, we got a lot to talk about still, and we're like I said, we got not much time to talk about it in.
But people, please don't buy resale LeBrons off StockX, and don't post up Dub Zero Jordans behind you. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do it. Don't
Respect yourselves, people. That's all I'm saying.
Respect yourself. Let's go and get the big thing out of the way first. Out of the way first. Let's talk about the DC did their it was basically a sizzle reel. It was a sizzle reel that was of all the stuff they have coming in 2022. So that includes, of course, obviously, Black Adam. This also includes The Flash. This also includes Aquaman. The Aquaman sequel, which I believe was Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom.
Yeah.
And, of course, The Batman. So those are all the things that pop in this role. It's not a particularly long video or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's only like a minute or so, maybe give or take. But I'm gonna pull it up. Here, and let's see. We got. Here we are.
Somebody said for that instigating, so Carter deserved that fan rolling up on him. I did not. If that fan had an issue with something I said, then of course I deserved it. That fan rolling up on me was all about him.
Lord, this man.
It was him.
All right.
I didn't do shit. Are we about to watch Dwayne Johnson with this overly long V-neck on?
That's what he wears. That's what Black Adam wears.
I think my problem with it is I don't see Black Adam yet. I saw the Scorpion cape.
Oh, Lord, this man. Anyway, look, leave Dwayne Johnson alone. He ain't done nothing to you.
No. I just mean like from the little we saw. I saw. Damn, The Rock too goddamn big. That's two things popped in my head.
Let's be real. Black like superheroes are too goddamn.
Oh no.
Sometimes.
You're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is, from what I saw, I didn't see. We need way more than what we got in this.
Well, I mean, it's just a sizzle reel. It's not a teaser. It's just a sizzle reel. It's not. This is what they do when they're like, "Hey, these are all the things we have coming out. All right, boom, 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 boom." And the reason why they didn't show more is because there's supposed to be an actual teaser tomorrow.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's an actual teaser. This was basically like oh, this is a
teaser for the teaser.
Not really. This was just DC, because Marvel does this shit too, where they're like, "Hey, here's all like hell." They did a 14-minute long video basically just hyping all the shit they've made over the last year and a half and everything to come. So I'm not gonna blast them for that. DC's just basically like, "Hey, here's all the things we have coming out, and they're coming out this year." That's basically what this was. Even though some of this shit is very likely probably gonna end up dropping next year. But let's look at it real quick. And Carter, I think you should have the link to the video, I believe. It should be in one of the articles. It should be in the article for Black Adam that I sent you. So, so I got it queued up. Let's go ahead. We're going to take a quick look at it, and then we'll kind of run through some things that I wanted to touch on for it. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, and click.
Who are you under there? What are you hiding?
My son dreamt of a better world. That's why he saved me.
You can go to any timeline, any universe. Why'd you like to save this one?
Michael Keaton.
Dude, that Flashpoint quote.
What could be greater than a king? A hero.
I just got goosebumps.
I like the lens.
If we don't stand up, no one will.
You better like it here, Chucky.
Come with us. There's a
Hulk man.
glorious world out there. Waiting for
I had
you.
completely forgotten about Pierce Brosnan.
Oh, for real?
I had completely forgotten him as Dr. Fate was a thing.
You in?
You know what I think would be cool, but I don't know if they'll do this. We hear Black Adam talk about how his son wanted a better world. I think it would be really, really cool. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I think this is what happened. I think this may have been what happened in the Jeff Johns stuff. But it almost made Black Adam seem like he was a good guy until the end.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay.
And you realize what happened with his son. If they go that route, because the one thing that has surprised me with this is they're making it seem like Black Adam is the good guy in this. At least to me.
No. That is kind of the.
It's making it seem like Black Adam is the good guy, but we still have Shazam. So what are we doing here?
Okay, so I think here's the thing we need to look at.
Okay.
I don't think this film takes place when we think it takes place.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. Here's what we know. The Justice Society of America is in this movie. What do we know about the Justice Society of America? They are a team that was back retconned into DC continuity and technically operated in the past, like in the 40s and the 50s, the 30s, whatever. So part of me, even though technically we are seeing like, technology and style of dress and clothing that might say otherwise, something tells me this movie doesn't take place like now. It might take place like earlier. That's just me taking a wild stab at it. But that said, I think what's going to happen here is that Black Adam is already a bad guy. I think what they're trying to showcase here is his change from being a bad person to being a less bad person. Yeah. Because right now, Black Adam's on the Justice League right now with fucking Wonder Woman and Naomi and Green Arrow and everybody else. So I think I think you can do this character like, and to be fair, I always wondered how this would work. You know, a movie about a character who is typically a bad guy.
Especially with Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, with Dwayne Johnson. And okay, so, and I actually talked to some people about this last night. It came up with the case, not with Dwayne Johnson, but with Will Smith. Okay. What are some of Will Smith's worst movies? Like, movies that just weren't as good as they could have been. Like, and as you search your mind to think about what those movies are, I'm going to paint you a picture.
Okay.
It's always the movies where Will Smith is not allowed to be Will Smith. Like, yeah, I mean, some of the movies where he is allowed to be Will Smith, that's, your mileage will vary. But the movies where basically people are trying to direct Will Smith to not be likable, those are the movies I feel that suffer for it. Like, okay, case in point, me and some friends, we were talking about the movie Bright, which I like the movie Bright, but one of the weaker parts of it is Will Smith, and it's because he's not really being Will Smith, at least not at first. He's trying to be this disaffected asshole, and it's like, that's not Will Smith. It's like, that's not who Will Smith typically plays. It's not what he's good at. Think about the movie. What was the movie that he did with M. Night Shyamalan, where it was him and his son?
Oh, After Earth.
Yeah, After
That was
Earth.
the first one that popped into my head, yeah.
Yeah, After Earth. I Am Legend. That's another one. And, where he was just disaffected and just trying to be this guy that's... And to be fair, he's done other movies where he's not that type of character, where he's not the affable, lovable character. But the difference is that in those instances, he's usually playing a character who's a real person, who that's actually how they're supposed to be, so there's a disconnection. Or he's playing a character where it makes sense for him to be that way. But in other movies where it's like, it doesn't really make sense for him to be like this. Like, he could literally, like, in Bright, there's no excuse. He could literally have just been Mike Lowry just in another movie, and it would have been fine.
So do you think that says a lot more about the lack, or do you think that says a lot more about his acting? That
I think it says a lot about the... Well, no, I think it says a lot about the acting and the direction, the choices that were made, because don't get me wrong, a bad movie can have a bad actor in it that turns out to be good. Yeah. And a good movie can have a good actor in it that turns out to be bad. Like, these things can happen. But I think when you don't play to an actor's strengths, like if you're trying to make an actor go outside of their comfort zone and it's not working, or you don't know how to draw that out of them, it's kind of like how, there's some movies where a certain actor just isn't good in this role. And you're like, man, I know this guy can be better. I know this woman can be better. And then all of a sudden you see him in something else, and it's like, oh, okay, there it is. That director was able to pull that performance out of him, or was able to motivate that actor to give that performance. I feel like in the case of Will Smith, that's kind of just what happens. I feel like he just, for one reason or another, it just never works out.
And I've heard people say what you're saying when it pertains to, or the opposite way, when it pertains to Chris Evans, because you look at how he was in the Fantastic Four, and how then he became Captain America.
People realized he could act.
Well, not even. Well, it wasn't even Captain America. Well, it was.
There were other movies too, but just
because the one I was going to bring up specifically was during Captain America, which was Knives Out.
Yeah, Knives Out. Yeah.
And people talked about how he should be a villain because of how well he portrayed Ransom, the character in that film. A lot of people talk about that because they don't expect that kind of film. They don't expect that kind of character from him. So we haven't seen that with Will Smith. We haven't seen that with Dwayne Johnson. Shit, we haven't seen him with John Cena. John Cena just been doing funny shit for the longest.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. I know a lot of people are kind of like, oh, but what about Peacemaker? He's doing the same thing. He's being funny. Now, in the show, he's allowed to show more range. Yeah, especially with the last couple of episodes where he had his breakdowns. But even then, it's like that's not out of the realm of possibility for John Cena, because I've seen him in other movies do something vaguely similar. But once again, James Gunn is able to pull those types of performances out of people. A lot of people don't remember Robin Williams, known as the funny guy for the longest. He had turns where he played different types of characters in it. And I know some people tried to say, oh, I didn't like it. But the thing a lot of people had to admit was he was really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Because comedic actors are very good at expressing pain.
Yeah, that's one thing people have always said. It's just like comedians like Robert
Mm-hmm.
Williams and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
They are really, really good at those dramatic roles. Even that, since we're bringing up John Cena, they brought him up on Peacemaker. The ginger pervert, Louis C.K. He can do dramatic.
He's
really
very good
well.
at dramatic roles.
If you've seen his TV show that was on FX,
Louis.
So yeah, I think that was the only thing that kind of got me is. And I didn't mean Scorpion King, like the movie is Black Adam is going to be as
you just mean like just the look of the characters.
Like we've seen this, and I'm hoping we kind of get something different because this is the time to do it with him. I think Will Smith tried it in Suicide Squad with Deathstroke, but then he slowly slid back into Mike Lowry. He went back into Will Smith. And shit, this is I think the only time I can think of I think of Will Smith doing something like that where he almost got me was oh my God, what was the name of that movie? Not Pursuit of Happiness, maybe, but there was another movie. I can't think of the name, and I drew a blank because I was reading the chat. But yeah. But I'm hoping we get to see Dwayne Johnson go for it.
I mean, I want to see that. That's the area where I wanted to go. I want to see Dwayne Johnson actually getting because here's the thing. This is something you and I have talked about. I don't want to see The Rock, and I know a lot of people are going to come to this movie thinking, "Oh, he's going to be the funny guy that I'm used to seeing in all this other stuff." I don't want that.
It's going to be Hobbs with lightning powers,
right? I don't want that. I want him to be Black Adam. Black Adam is not a funny character. He is not a laughing, joking character. Black Adam is as serious as a fucking heart attack. That motherfucker is literally I'm not saying as in Drax the Destroyer where the where it's funny that he doesn't get the joke. It's no, he is so serious that nothing about it is funny. He is a very dark, very serious character. And while, yes, he can have moments of levity, but even those moments of levity aren't that, lighthearted because it's coming from a dark place and he might talk some smack. But he is a very, I don't know. I'm expecting, and it's weird to be able to say this, I'm actually expecting this role to be Dwayne Johnson's probably most challenging role. Because his character is so different from anything that he has ever played.
Yeah.
And I want to see it. I'm actually excited that this is the case. I mean, this guy, fucking look at him. The guy has literally been torturing himself with workout regimens to look like a fucking superhero. And I want to see this pay off. I don't want this to be one of those situations where, and we've seen this in the past with other actors, where they're so into the role. They're so into it. You can tell that they just absolutely, positively love everything that they're doing. But then the movie just doesn't go anywhere. The movie doesn't take off. It doesn't catch on with audiences the way that they would have hoped. We've seen this with multiple movies, even recently.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't want that to be The Rock's fate. But the other thing I do want to point out that we do see in this, I think is really awesome. I like the Flash stuff, but there's not really a whole lot to talk about with Flash. And the Batman stuff, it's all shit we've seen before. There's not really even a whole lot to talk about with Aquaman. The Black Adam stuff is really where the meat of this is, and what I love is we get a good not long look, but a decent look at a couple of other heroes. namely the characters of Hawkman. We've got Hawkman that we get to see in this. And we also get to see which here, and I'll actually pull her up here. There we go. We get a decent look at old Hawkman's. And he actually looks good. He looks good. I like what I'm seeing here. I like what I'm seeing. They went with the whole metal wings look.
Yeah.
Which I wasn't expecting. I'm not gonna lie, half of me kind of expected them to do the same thing they did when they were on when Hawkman and Hawkgirl were on Legends of Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But no, they put Aldous Hodge in the metal wings, and he actually looks pretty legit. Like I like what I'm seeing.
I completely forgot that was a thing until I saw it. Just like with Pierce Brosnan, I forgot we were finna get 00 Fate.
Speaking of, well, actually, no. Actually, here, this is I think this is a Cyclone that we got here.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's freaking crazy. Like just the level of stuff that they are actually putting in to this movie. Like we're actually getting a legit JSA, which is just insane to me. It's insane to me. And then there are some now I will say one of the other actors in this that they have, of course, Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate, of course, which just looks amazing. I mean, first off, him as Kent in the Kent Nelson look looks great, but just the helmet. I'm looking at just the helmet alone, the cape flapping in the wind, looks fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
It looks fucking gorgeous. I am totally into it. And I believe this next one here, this is Noah Centineo, who's playing Atom Smasher. And dude just looks fantastic. Which I'm not even an Atom Smasher guy. I don't give a fuck about Atom Smasher. But this dude looks fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm into it. This is I want this to succeed. I actually want this to succeed in ways that I've never wanted a property to succeed. Because it's better when everything works out. Probably the only thing I'm curious about now is who the hell is the actor Marwan Kenzari playing? Who I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with said actor. But he was basically the guy that played Jafar in the live-action Aladdin.
Okay.
He was in The Old Guard. He was I forget the name of the character he played in Old Guard. But guy's fantastic. Dude is absolutely fantastic actor. But here, let me see if I can actually. I'm gonna pull up. I'm actually gonna try and pull up an image of him real quick because the guy is great. Dude is a fucking badass actor. People say what they will about him, in shit like Aladdin, which I thought he did as good as he could with what he had with that. But nah, dude's good. Dude's good. Here he is right here. Bam. This is the guy. Bam. Yeah, this guy. I want to know who he's playing. And part of me is wondering if he's playing Black Adam's son. Because once again, that is something that does get brought up in this. Like if he's, I don't know if that's going to be the case, but if that is the case, awesome. If not, oh well. But anyways, that was that. What, Carter? Any final thoughts on
Black Adam
that we saw?
Black Adam, no, not really. Just want to see some more of that. Aquaman, I'm hoping they kind of shy away from making Black Manta seem like such fucking goof.
That's fair.
Because I enjoyed Aquaman, and I was really surprised I enjoyed Aquaman. When it comes to Batman, I've been trying my damnedest to ignore everything because I don't want to see nothing else.
Yeah.
When it comes to the Batman, because
we've seen too much already, I think.
Yeah, we've seen too much, but the funny thing is we haven't at the same time because they keep showing 9 times out of 10 the same scenes. It's just with different music or different cuts and stuff like that. But it's just like I don't want to see anything on Batman because that's gonna get watched, you know. So
no, definitely.
That's more so the Batman more so is a question of okay, what are you gonna do after this? Right. Is there gonna be something after this, or is this gonna be a Joker where it's a one-off deal? Because because we don't know what the DCEU looks like. Yeah, we got Black Adam coming. Yeah, we got Shazam coming. Yeah, we got Aquaman coming. But are you all leading to something, or are you all gonna treat them almost like the animated films where these are just stories?
Honestly,
their own thing.
Honestly, I think they should let them be separate. I mean, you can cross over when you want to, but the whole interconnected universe DC has struggled with ever since they started. And while they may be kind of finding their footing, because I know, like, of course, Peacemaker, there's nods to Black Adam in Peacemaker. I think was not the last episode, but maybe an episode or two back where they when Vigilante goes to the prison to try and get himself arrested so he can get to White Dragon. There's a part where one of the police officers looking at a newspaper, and there's a thing that basically is talking about Inner Gang is doing something with Kahndaq.
Yeah.
So like
I do remember that.
Yeah. There's interconnectivity, but I think the interconnectivity works when they don't try so hard. So like you can have an interconnected universe, just don't try and make it like we're with Marvel where everything is connected. Like I think some things are okay to not be connected, and I think DC shines better when they don't try so hard. Like case in point, the first Aquaman, virtually almost no reference to Justice League. Like there's like one or two, and then they come early, and they don't really talk about Justice League for the rest of the movie, except for at the very beginning. And then you've got Shazam. Shazam does not acknowledge. I mean, outside of little name drops, Shazam doesn't acknowledge anything else going on in the DC EU specifically, and I think it works better that way. I think those films are better for it. That said, let's jump into Super Chats because we got some a ways back. Fourth Wall Comics, which, by the way, that's our homies, Morgan and Danny, with the $9.99 Super Chat says, thanks for having us again. Blerd Cave, Lumberjacks, and Ace Blade will be back. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. And once again, just enjoyed the conversation, the banter. It was, like I said, I always love chopping it up with you guys. We also got Ed Boy in the cut with 13 months Blerd Cub Gold. Said, what advice do you have for someone with a full-time job trying to teach themselves how to draw comics? That probably was meant for Danny, but I can give you some insight. I can give you some insight on that one. What I would say do is little by little. As a person who is an artist himself, and does draw, I've actually thought about doing, and I did it once, but I never did it again. There's a video circulating out there somewhere where I think I drew Venom, which is not a task, but I tried to draw Venom in I think 2 minutes. But I've been drawing most of my life, so I'm kind of practiced at it. But the thing is, just little by little every day, maybe take 30 to 40 minutes to just draw something. Or if you're watching a TV show, say anytime you would normally say you're watching a show with the family or you're hanging with your girl, whoever, you're watching a show, bust that pad out and just start doodling. You're just here and there, just kind of little bit. But let me see if I can. I don't think I have any of my shit anywhere out in the open at this point because I've been moving shit around in my room for the longest. But that might be something that I start doing just every here or there. But and I don't have any of my shit. Yeah, all this is all my game. I basically have been rotating my room around to like have comic stuff over here and board game shit just kind of wherever. But but yeah, maybe one of these days, maybe next week I'll start doing that. Maybe I'll doodle a little bit, just to fuck around because I need to actually get back into the practice of it. But that said, we got some other news, or actually, we actually have other super chats, rather. Irv Sweet with the $25 super chat says, want to shout out the continued black excellence for my guys in the Blerd Cave. Happy Black History Month, my brothers. We appreciate you, Irv. Thank you so much for that. And yes, happy Black History Month. Also, want to say, too, that we're always making history, in my eyes, in my opinion, and where, yes, a lot of other companies and corporations and public entities are trying to, for lack of a better way to put it, milk Black History Month. I'm glad that I'm still glad that we are seeing our own people uplifting, upholding, and shining spotlight on everything that we're doing. Everything that, and when I say we're, I'm talking about black people as a whole. Once again, pointing back to Morgan and Danny, the stuff that they're doing with Lumberjacks, talking about, the return of Milestone Media, talking about, the beauty and majesty, that MK Jemison gave us with, Far Sector, which, by the way, let's see, where'd it go?
Somebody said when I was streaming that's gotten, okay, yeah, that's getting got. That's actually
bam.
Yeah, that's getting
go ahead, get you some of this in your life.
Yeah. Ooh, Tornado Jones is in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, go ahead, show.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You missed it earlier on. Appreciate that, sir. But when did that come out?
I think it was recent because well, I won't lie. I've actually seen this in trade on Amazon for quite some time, but like I never really just said, I'm gonna go ahead and just cop it. But then I saw it was available, and I saw a lot of other people talking about it too. So I guess it had to be very recently. But I keep because the thing is, whenever a comic I like comes out, I immediately hit Amazon and start adding it to my wish list because like the Venomnibus that's supposed to be coming, I think, in June. That shit's been in my fucking Amazon wish list since like before Donny Cates finished his run. Like King in Black, Eddie Brock was still falling when I put that shit in my wish list. So yes, I sometimes forget.
Boy, you did tell me that Far Sector was collected. He told me when I was streaming the other day. I didn't realize it. I guess we can go ahead and knock this out real quick. But my recommended this week, something else I didn't realize had come out was that complete edition.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Luther Strode, that complete edition of Luther Strode. This is gonna be my recommended this week. This beast right here, boy. 18 issues of bloody hotness is my recommended this week. But yeah, I didn't even realize this had come out until I had gone to my my
you're gonna see a lot more Luther Strode. That movie's supposed to be coming out. You'll see a lot more here for too long. Yeah. Let's jump back to it. No, she is I'm assuming you're talking about Joe Mullen. Joe Mullen is not from the main DC Comics universe, but she has been folded in. She wasn't originally. She
was Young Animal.
Right, she was Young Animal. She has been recently folded into it as of DC Future State. She became part of the main universe, and she's of course been appearing in a lot of the other stuff that's coming up.
Another character from fucking Young Animal that's come over, as I read the that's fucked up. I read Future State but didn't read Moon Knight this week. But Mother, or her name isn't Mother Panic, it's Hurt Panic in this, but Mother Panic from Young Animal is in the Future State stuff doing shit with Red Hood. And now Mother Panic was a really good book from Young Animal. That was Jody Hauser. I can't remember who else did the art for that, but Mother Panic was there was a different version of a hero in Gotham. So that was another good Young Animal character. Also,
was a Bill just points that got himself the X-Men Hellfire Gala red carpet edition and hardcover. I'm actually planning to get that. That's actually, it's in my cart as we speak.
I didn't even know that was a fucking thing.
Yeah, it's all the issues that were a part of the Hellfire Gala event. They're all collected in hardcover. and it did looks gorgeous. He said it smells just that good. See, that's what I'm talking about. Now let's get into some more. We got some more news here, and I just want to I don't know if we. Okay, so let's talk about this real quick because I just kind of want to get it out of the way. Just because there's not really a whole heap of a lot to say, but I do have some opinions, and we didn't get to talk about it last week. Last week, of course, news got out that Sony is making the Madam Web spinoff, which is this isn't news. They've actually been working on this for a while. This is something they have been trying to get done for I don't know how long. But basically what they're doing is they are getting actress Dakota Johnson, who I think many people probably know mostly from 50 Shades, the 50 Shades series, basically the driest, most boringest BDSM movies I've ever seen in my life. And there's some other stuff she's been in. Most of it's stuff that, like, I don't expect most people to be familiar with. But there was the remake of Suspiria that came, I think, like in 2018. She was
I remember that. She was in that. Yep.
But beyond that, those are most of the things that that I, as a person, am familiar with her on. But she is who they are. She is the actress who they're wanting to bring in to play Madam Web. Now, here's the thing, and I want to get this out of the way because I know this is going to be the first thing people are probably going to want to bring up. Yes, they want her to be Madam Web. You're probably thinking to yourself, well, why do they want her to be some old chick? I don't think they want her to be old Madam Web. It was with Cassandra Webb, I believe, was the original Madam Web.
Yeah, that's the people that are thinking of the Spider-Man cartoon. If you're in the current Marvel stuff, she's actually a completely different person, younger, redhead.
Yeah, she's the Jessica Carpenter version. Okay, so for those who don't know, right now, the person who is Madam Web at this precise moment in time is the second Spider-Woman, Jessica Carpenter. The same Spider-Woman who, if I'm not mistaken, got her start in Secret Wars from back in 1984. The version that they're going with is actually this version of Madam Web. So y'all remember the one that had the costume that was just like Venom's, but like she had the red hair out and she could shoot. Like literally, look at the web. She had the psi webs. That's Madam Web right now. And that is who I think they're actually, not saying this is who they've said, but that's who I believe they're actually going to be using because it would just make more sense. Now, it's not to say that the Cassandra Webb version wouldn't be in the movie. It's just that I think the kind of like how we have Ant-Man where like we're focusing on Scott Lang, but Hank Pym is still in the movie. I kind of think they're going to go that route. Like, I think Cassandra Webb will be around. Yeah. But.
Because currently, I think Madam Web, anytime you see her, because I don't think this Madam Web, she even likes being Madam Web, but she wears literally the same thing. She looks like Carmen Sandiego. She got the whole red, long ass.
I actually, can I be real with you? I actually thought it was, one time I saw a picture of her as Madam Web, I thought it was Elsa Bloodstone.
Okay.
Because she got the trench coat. She'd be wearing the trench coat lately.
Yeah, she's wearing a red trench coat, just like Carmen Sandiego. Yeah. I was not thinking you were going to say Elsa Bloodstone for whatever reason. Carter's head thought you were going to say Elton John. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought you were going to say Elton John.
I'm trying to remember something. Wasn't Madam Web supposed to be like an homage to Stan Lee's wife?
That I do not know.
I think so. I can't remember. Or no. I think Stan Lee's wife played her voice in something. I can't remember exactly. I don't know. My memory's hazy on it. But the Madam Web movie is happening. It's a thing. It's coming. I think it'll be fine if it is what I think it is. I don't think it'll be as interesting if it's just focused on old Madam Web, because I mean, all she does is just sit there. But the Jessica Carpenter version of Madam Web is way more active. Not to mention with all the shit that they just did with No Way Home. Come on now, it's kind of a given. I don't see it having as good a legs as a movie. I feel like it would be something that would be better done in just a Spider-Man movie. But considering that the Spider-Man movies just kind of did what they did, honestly, I think they need to let that breathe for a little bit. And I kind of want to get back to regular Spider-Man. Maybe do this as a movie, and then later on, maybe like another 2 Spider-Man movies down the road, then bring all this in. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's move on to the next thing that we got. Carter. Nerds are angry. Nerds are angry. And
hopefully they're taking it out on the right person and not on the person that's just in front of their face.
So, have you heard the news about Legends of Tomorrow?
No, because I don't pay attention to news about it.
Well, okay, so the episode, the season finale episode, season 7 finale episode of Legends of Tomorrow is going to be dropping on March the 2nd. Okay. So next month. And rumor has been going around that the character Booster Gold is going to be showing up in it. Okay. People are excited that Booster Gold is fine, which it seems weird. A show like Legends of Tomorrow, you would have thought a character like Booster Gold would have just popped up by now. Like, time travel is Booster Gold's whole thing. Like, how has Booster Gold not appeared yet in the Legends of Tomorrow TV series? However, the rumor is it's finally going to happen. Booster Gold is finally going to appear in all of his gold glory. Which is just a weird thing that I just said out loud. It sounded better in my head. Gold glory. But yeah, Booster Gold, which, for those who are not familiar, is a character who hails from the future. And he was kind of I guess technically he wasn't really anybody specifically important. At least that's the way the story used to be. It may have changed. But it used to be like he was just some dude that was like, what do you mean anybody special? And he got, future tech and went to the past and tried to become a superhero because he would be more impressive in the past. But that is basically the Cliff Notes version of Booster Gold. But people are mad because of who has been rumored to play him.
Okay.
So, are you familiar with actor Faison? Donald Faison.
Well, I thought you were going to say Faison Lil. They better not have Big Worm being Booster Gold around here, boy. Oh, my God.
No. Not him.
But yeah, Donald Faison, that's the brother from Scrubs. Has
Scrubs,
Has a big ass mole on his face.
Yeah, I guess. I thought it was on his neck, but yeah. But yeah, Donald Faison, Scrubs, Clueless, a bunch of other stuff. People are upset because of this, and I've seen a lot of people arguing that characters who are white are no longer being allowed to be white. They keep changing these characters because the thing also came up with Batgirl because Batgirl, Batwoman also. A lot of and then of course Commissioner Gordon, the Batman. A lot of people are upset about this because they're like, oh, all these white characters are being turned into people of color. And I'm going to tell you why that's happening. I know specifically why it's happening. It's because most of these characters were created in the fucking 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s when black characters were incredibly rare.
You're lying. You know what it is. It's tokenization.
It's wait. I need to actually say, I don't know. Carter, did you see the video for New Mutants?
No.
I put something special in there just for you. And I think I'm going to actually save it so I can use it in situations like this. It's woke!
Oh, God.
That's all I'll say.
Oh,
it was
God.
woke. I saw something that made me feel uncomfortable. Whoa! I wasn't ready.
Oh God.
God, I swear to God. People make fun of my voice. That dude sounds like a fucking idiot.
Donald Faison is
like, honestly, if I'm gonna be angry at anything, it's the fact that it's Donald Faison, not the fact that he's black.
Yeah.
Like,
The fact that he's black.
If you could pick a black actor, I could think of some better black actors. However,
you could have picked somebody way funnier.
But the thing is, Donald Faison is a comedic actor, and I think that he could bring the energy that Booster Gold often tends to have. I don't care about the fact that he's not white. I mean, here's the thing. A lot of these characters were made at times when black characters weren't common, and it was basically just a bunch of white dudes just making characters. There weren't even that many women involved in a lot of the creation of these comics, let alone black people or black women. So, honestly, if you, back in that time frame, if you worked in the comics industry and you were a black person, you very likely were the janitor. Mm-hmm. You, the dude came and you were old Willie, you come in and clean up and pick up the trash and everything and throw the shit out. But, that was kind of how it was back then. So a lot of these characters that used to be white, sometimes so, when they're portrayed in other media, they are cast as something else because it doesn't fucking matter. Because there's a gajillion fucking white characters. There's a gajillion of them. I can literally, right now, I could throw a bouncing ball into a warehouse and knock over, ricochet that bitch off of 100 million white comic book characters. That's how many of them there are. There are too fucking many of them. There are, I literally would have to put a fucking Amber Alert out for fucking black characters half the goddamn time. Because you can't find them. I'm gonna start doing that shit because I've been making the joke lately. Black characters and witness protection. Yeah, that's where they are most of the time.
Man, if you wanted to sell me on Legends of Tomorrow by telling me fucking Perk was Booster Gold, that's just gonna make me not want to watch that shit even more so than I already did.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't care about the tokenization of making Booster Gold African American, but just goddamn, y'all could have picked somebody funnier, bro. If you're gonna go that route, goddamn, y'all could have picked somebody.
No, I'm right there with you. That's my argument. Everybody's mad that he's black. I'm like, nah, I just think he could have picked somebody better.
I think the last thing that man was that I saw him on. Don't ask me why I was watching this. Reasons. He was on the L Word, making lesbians straight again, breaking them off. So how you go from that to Booster? That's awful. I'm just gonna say.
I mean,
that's a terrible choice.
That's awful. You are not wrong. You are correct. Let's and speaking of being not wrong and being correct.
Oh God, that's terrible, Cass. Oh my God.
Let's move on to something that's great, and that's X-Men 97. So for those who don't know, X-Men 97, this is a relaunch and revive, or not relaunch, it's actually a revival of the 90s X-Men the Animated Series, the one that we all know and love, the one with the theme song that you never skip. That series is making a comeback.
Mm-hmm.
And we now have an idea of about roughly, maybe possibly, when it will be released, and we have a good idea of how many episodes that this is going to be. So this actually came up during an interview with the writers of the show, Eric and Julia Lewald, who were on the original show. Mm-hmm. And basically what they did, they said that audiences, basically, they said when they could be expected and what the episode count's going to be. Their quote being, "There is great love and affection and respect from an entire group of people that are doing the show, starting at the top with Bo DeMeo as the showrunner, and they have this challenge, I believe, looking at 10 episodes for the first season that's going to come out mid next year, and they're starting it soon after ours ended." So basically, they are going to continue from that busted ass, ugly ass, nasty ass season 5 that nobody wants to remember. The one where I think they had, it was a Thai or Vietnamese animation studio that was doing it because they ran out of money. The animation on that fit. I'm gonna challenge y'all. I love the X-Men 90s animated series. I do not like that fifth season. Fifth season is dog shit. I was hoping they would pull like a requel type deal and be like, no, we're gonna just ignore some of this and we're gonna pick up from the fourth season where shit was still top tier, S tier.
Only thing I remember from that shit literally was Xavier going into space. That's all I remember from that.
So he could clap Lilandra's cheeks for eternity.
and for the longest time, I thought Wolverine and the X-Men was the sequel.
Honestly, when I first started watching Wolverine the X-Men, I thought the same thing until I got about midway through the episode and they explained like what was like going on, like why the X-Men were like scattered and why some of them weren't around. And then I was oh, okay.
When I saw Cyclops was being all emo because Jean was gone, first thing popped in my head, oh, he's still in his Tumblr phase when she got in space.
Yeah,
so this shit's an X-Men sequel. Okay,
yeah, that's what I thought at first too. No, that's something else. But I will say, speaking of series, Wolverine the X-Men is a great series. I actually wish they would do a sequel to that series, but it's not as beloved as the '90s series, and that's sad to me because I actually think that for it only having, they only had one season, I think.
No, I think it was one.
Yeah, just one. It was a one and done. But I thought that was one of the better X-Men animated series. I mean, yeah, the '90s one is great. It holds a special place in my heart. But actually, the one that I go back and rewatch more often is Wolverine and the X-Men. I
wish one of y'all would tell me that you all like. I don't understand how that's not getting the praise it deserves. But y'all sitting here constantly remembering, y'all asking Ernie every other week, do goddamn videos on Spike from X-Men Evolution. Nobody give a fuck about X-Men Evolution.
I didn't care.
Get the fuck out of here. Dude.
X-Men Evolution was kind of bottom tier X-Men.
I don't want that shit was saved by the mutant. That's what that was.
Saved by the XG.
Saved
by the Atoms.
Dude, Fast Times at the Xavier School. Fuck out of here, dude.
No. What was it? No, I'll take you one even further. What was it? How about what was it? Scott Summers. Can't lose. Motherfucking Logan's Day Off.
Oh man,
Aurora Monroe's Day Off. That's the. No, I'm good. I didn't care for it. It's a deep. I tell you what, I've watched it a couple of times. Some episodes here, and I've never watched it to completion. It just doesn't hold my attention. It's okay, but like if I have a choice, I would never pick Evolution first. If I had choices, if I had options.
If I had choices, boy, I would put the X-Men anime. Y'all remember the terrible G4 anime?
Dude, you know the X-Men anime is on Netflix.
Gross.
Yeah, it's on there. I actually looked at. I saw. Dude, here's the thing. Y'all be upholding that anime, but I want y'all to keep that same energy. Y'all
they don't.
No. I want y'all to keep that same energy y'all be having when they be fucking up Storm's skin color in the comics. Keep that same energy with that fucking anime, because that motherfucker is light, bright, and 2 shades from white. Maverick with Storm stepped on the screen. I was like, who the fuck is this? I was like, God damn, she's more light skinned than the girl that played her in X-Men Apocalypse. But no, anime's great. Anime's not racist, not at all. Anyway, moving on. We've got. This is actually, you know what? I'll kill this because I don't want to talk about this. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit too. We ain't got time. Let's talk about some real shit. Real shit being Milestone Media. We actually brought this up earlier. And I kind of wanted to save this because y'all motherfuckers been asking for Blood Syndicate for I don't know how long. And guess what? You finally getting them shits. You finally getting them shits. Blood Syndicate is coming soon. Actually, they said Blood Syndicate is going to be a 6, just like with the other Milestone series. Season 1s, 1 to 6 issues. This one will be Blood Syndicate Season 1 is going to be launching on May the 10th. And is going to be written by Jeffrey Thorne, who's currently writing Green Lantern. and will also be drawn. It'll be illustrated by Chris Cross and Juan Castro.
Jump. I'm sorry.
Anyway, Chris Cross, who is also the artist who has been doing, it's kind of weird. He's actually, he does finishes more than anything else, but Chris Cross has been doing a lot of work on Static, season 1. So Nicholas Draper Ivy's doing like the main art, but Chris Cross is doing most of like the finishes and stuff like that. So there's that. But Chris Cross will be teaming with Juan Castro on this one. And they said that this is, actually Reggie Hudlin brought up talking about how Blood Syndicate is the 4th pillar of the recently revived Dakotaverse, alongside Static, Hardware, Icon, and Rocket. It said it was just a matter of time. In the announcement, it says Holocaust. Basically, this is like the blurb for it. Basically, it says Holocaust recruitment of Bang Babies in Static Season 1 was a big hint that we'd eventually address the impact of the Big Bang on Paris Island. And it says landing Jeffrey Thorne and Chris Cross as writer and artist for the series was pretty much the icing on the cake. They're the perfect team for telling the story. Now, for those who don't remember the Blood Syndicate, and this is actually one of the covers for the upcoming relaunch of the series. But basically, what they were, the Blood Syndicate was a bunch of gang members, some even from rival gangs, who got their powers during the Big Bang. As a matter of fact, the Blood Syndicate got their start in the Static series, technically, sort of, more or less. Their backstory was told there at least. I can't remember which one came out chronologically first. But basically, in the original series, when Static was about to uncharacteristically shoot a guy who couldn't see him, I will always throw shade at that, but when the police set off the tear gas that was laced with the quantum compound in it, the Blood Syndicate was one of the gangs that was present, and they started gaining superpowers. This is going to be more of the same here, though the story is probably likely going to differ a little bit, where I believe the main idea is going to be that this gang is going to come together, but unlike in the original series, where Holocaust was a part of the group, I don't think Holocaust is going to be a part of the group initially. In the original Blood Syndicate, Holocaust was a member of the Blood Syndicate, and then he turned on them, and he went his own way, created his own Blood Syndicate, and then there was like a civil war between them over the course of the issues of that series. But this one, I think they're just going to go ahead and leave Holocaust as the villain, period. I don't think they're going to try and put on airs and make it seem like, oh, will he or won't he? Which is something I've been kind of appreciating about the new Milestone relaunch. They're not hemming and hawing with some of the storylines they did in the past, where, in like case of point, the original Icon and Rocket series, they hemmed and hawed so many times about Rocket taking up Icon's mantle, like taking over for him. And in this series, they're a little bit more like, nah, this is kind of what I'm building up to. Same thing with Static and like his parents, how like his parents never knew he was a superhero. But in this one, like, no, we're not gonna him and haw with that shit. Yeah, just go ahead. They know what's going on. Yeah, I like that. And also the case of Hardware. In Hardware, there was a lot of hemming and hawing about whether or not Edwin Alva knew who Hardware really was. And in the first issue, what do? Nah. You know who he is. Edwin Alva knows who Hardware is. We're not doing this hemming and hawing. How's this guy not recognize who this is? That is his technology. How is he not aware who took it? That sort of thing. So I'm glad for this. I'm happy for it. This is actually the series I've been waiting on. And, of course, the Blood Syndicate is probably the team people remember the most from old Milestone. Some people might remember the Shadow Cabinet. Some people might remember, what was the other one? Heroes, which basically was the Shadow Cabinet, but just it was a spinoff. But Blood Syndicate, I think, is the one people remember the most. But yeah, Carter, you gonna check this out?
I am, actually, just because, like I've said it several times, because you always brought up the Syndicate, so this is the one I want to see what all the fuss is about. And I like that I've enjoyed things other than Static.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that they aren't great stories, but I like that I've been leaning more toward the stuff I had never heard of as opposed to stuff that I had. So I'm really, really excited about this. I'm happy it's finally coming. I came very close to getting that compendium of the old stories, but I said, no, I want to start. This is new. This is updated. This is current. Let's see where this goes.
I think you should, honestly, I think you should read it in retrospect. Like once you get through, all the other stuff. But I think it's definitely worth a read because the stories are different. They're similar yet different. There's callbacks to stuff in the, like case in point, in Hardware right now, the character Technique has been walking around. But that's a character that didn't show up until like a bit later in Hardware's comic run. But they're actually doing something different with her character. So like if you're used to seeing her from like the old comics, you see her now, be like, oh, wait a minute. And sometimes stuff is like a surprise. But I actually really do enjoy seeing a name pop up or seeing a person pop and being like, I know who that is.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's cool. I do recommend it. It's very worth it. I'm gonna be honest. Not every Milestone comic was great, and not every issue of every Milestone comic was great. But they told really good stories. Let's jump to because I think we got some super chats in here. Yes, we do. We got one from Sammy Wilshire with the $5 super chat says, if people are going to complain about that, then how about the news of Cheaper by the Dozen getting another remake with Zach Braff and Gabrielle Union? I saw that the other day.
Why?
I don't know. But I mean, here's the thing. I actually like Cheaper by the Dozen. With was it Steve Martin?
Steve Martin.
I liked it. It was really good. I didn't watch the sequels. I didn't watch any of the sequels because I was like, it was one of those things.
There were sequels?
Yeah, there was a sequel. Yeah, there was a sequel. At least one sequel. But I didn't get into those because I really just enjoyed the one movie and I was like, this is a good had a beginning, a middle, and an end, and I was done after that.
It gave you a reason not to have that many goddamn
exactly. But see, here's the thing. Now you gotta explain to me how Zach Braff is breaking off Gabrielle Union like that. But yeah, anyway. Anthony Bolton with $2 super chat says Cleo Thomas from Holes should be booster gold.
I should ban you.
Wow.
I should ban you.
Cleo Thomas.
No, sir.
Wow.
No, sir. You could have kept that thought where it belongs.
Wow.
No,
I'm good on all of that. But I appreciate the super chat.
I know I have drank several times during the Blerd Cave. I believe some of y'all got some alcoholic problems. I think some of y'all been drinking this morning.
Bruh.
Cleo, no.
Nah, I'm good on all
that.
Anyways, I'm so good on it. Check this out. Moving on. Carter, this one ought to be a particular interest to you. Because guess what we got coming? We got a all new, all different.
Oh, God. What Marvel
Savage Avengers.
Okay, well. Okay.
He's like, I already see his eyes rolling. I already see Carter's eyes rolling.
No, let me hear this. Let me hear the team, because the one thing about Savage Avengers was it was almost one main team, but there were different teams each book.
Well, here's who we got. We have got, of course, Conan, because it's not Savage Avengers without Conan. We've also got Cloak and Dagger, who are going to be making their return to comics.
That's interesting.
Weapon H.
I was just asking what have they done with this thing.
So yeah, Weapon H is in this motherfucker.
Okay.
Hulkareen is in the building.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you all don't know who Weapon H is, that was a story they did fairly recently. It was an Asian gentleman. I can't remember his name, but long story short, he was experimented on, and he's a Hulk with adamantium inside of him. So he's a Hulk with Wolverine claws.
And he's also got the bone junts popping out of him just like Doomsday.
Yeah, the angrier he gets, the adamantium kind of comes out.
Basically, he's just straight up Doomsday. Just like how Doomsday basically made a Hulk with Wolverine claws to kill Superman. That's basically what Marvel's like, okay, hold my beer. We're gonna make a Doomsday of our own. That's basically what they did.
Weapon H, I heard that. I mean, the ending to that little mini series that he had, they put the toys back up, but they left it.
They left it open.
So that's it. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
We also got, I believe this is this Anti-Venom?
What?
No, that's somebody else. This is not sure. That is, let's see here.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it now. That's Anti-Venom.
Yeah, that's Anti-Venom. And we also got the Black Knight, which means, here's the real question. Who's in the suit? This is the real question. Because, Carter, I don't know if you've been keeping up, but the Black Knight is a mantle now that's being bounced back and forth between Dane Whitman
and his daughter.
I did
read that tie-in issue, yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Because the end of that tie-in issue, she doesn't know that she's a mutant.
Right, yeah, she does, yeah, that whole thing is, and I'm just like, okay, all right, y'all getting too wild now. But and we also got Elektra returning as Daredevil. So,
I'm all for this team so far.
Oh yeah,
this is
it looks great. It looks fantastic. And matter of fact, I got here's one of the covers too that I got pulled up. Also we got a Deathlock in here as well.
Why? Why?
Well, apparently Deathlock is kind of like the soup du jour right now because
because he's over in Avengers.
Yeah, he's in Avengers Forever right now. The I guess technically sequel, technically reboot of Avengers Forever, whatever that is. Yeah. Because honestly, it's just a new event with the same name as the previous one. But I mean, I'm into it because, of course, I like the Black Knight, I like Elektra, I like Conan, I like Weapon H, Cloak and Dagger, all the shit. I even kind of half-ass like Deathlock, depending on which version of Deathlock it is, because there's so many. But I'm into it. I'm into this. I'm 100% into this. I'm feeling it.
What the fuck is Anti-Venom? Anti-Venom is a venom with the power of God, or something like it.
Pretty much.
I'm hoping because it looks like Eddie Brock Anti-Venom.
Yeah, this doesn't look like the Flash
hoping that's
Thompson.
Flash Thompson. I'm hoping that's Flash.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Agent Anti-Venom because that's the other thing when we here, fuck it, I'll go back to it.
Because I know he can transform.
Yeah, he can transform, but if you look at in this cover, once again does not look like Agent Anti-Venom.
That looks like they took the Anti-Venom from the old book and kind of copy and pasted that. Like they got a Google image search and just put him
and just put it in there.
That's what it looks like.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it looks cool. I'm into it.
But yeah, I like this is an interesting team. Now, are they going to be a one-off team or
no? This is a new ongoing, I believe.
No. What I mean is because in the previous Savage Avengers, like I said, there was a main team, but he was always with other people. So I'm wondering if this is going to be them or just a one-off.
I think this is definitely going to be I think this is definitely going to be the team going forward. Just Peter.
Gotcha.
But basically, what they said is on this one's going to be dropping May the 4th. So wow. That's a day to do it. Star Wars Day. But it's going to be written by David Pepose. Or Pepose, or I don't know how to pronounce his last name. And Carlos Magno is going to be on art. But they said basically the blurb is, since his exile from the Hyborian Age, Conan the Barbarian has conquered the most dangerous foes the modern Marvel Universe has to offer. But what happens when this hard-edged Cimmerian finds himself on the run from the cybernetic soldier of the future known as Deathlock? Outgunned and outmatched, Conan must turn to an unlikely group of loners, berserkers, and killers if he hopes to survive the night. But can these savage Avengers defy Deathlock's murderous manhunt, or will they become the next targets in the crosshairs of tomorrow?
They said that Sumerian can't stop a hollow point.
Man, what? Dude, why do you make me think about Blind Fury? That butter knife ain't gonna stop no bullet.
Oh man. Have you since we're talking about new teams, have you seen the new Thunderbolts?
Yes. Actually, that was gonna be the very next thing. So for those who don't know, new Thunderbolts, Jim Zub in the building with Sean is I'm not gonna try and say that last name. Isaacs. I don't know. Anyway, it's probably a really funny way to spell Isaac. It's Izaakse. So yeah, maybe it is. But also the same month, May 25th, is new Thunderbolts, new squad, and honestly, new direction.
I'm kind of sad.
You sad?
Just because
what are you sad for?
somebody tweeted out Matthew Rosenberg and Juan Ferreira. I think so you say the last name.
Yeah.
Praising that King in Black Thunderbolts tie-in book.
Oh, yeah.
And they were talking about how that book was perfection, and it had like Ostrander Secret Six Suicide Squad vibes.
Right.
And it really did. So seeing this new team, it kind of stung a little bit because I was really hoping that Matthew Rosenberg and Juan were gonna just be put on a Thunderbolts book proper. And at the same time, I thought they were gonna do something with the Thunderbolts we have now with like Rhino and stuff. Since Rhino's not even a bad guy in this, he's helping. If you've been reading Devil's Reigns,
Rhino is on the side of the heroes.
Yeah,
because he didn't want to go after kids. Like his whole thing was like because they sent him after, I believe it was the Champions, and he wasn't for it. He was not into it at all, and Kingpin called him out on it, and he basically kind of pulled Miles Morales aside and was like, "Yo, I ain't with this." He's like, "I don't go after kids." Which is funny considering, I guess at the time, he didn't know he was fighting a kid back when he was fighting Spider-Man back in the day. But I bet if he knew, that probably would have changed the whole dynamic between Spider-Man and Rhino going forward. But
this new Thunderbolts team, I mean, it could be interesting. I think it'll be good for you just because you got Monica Rambeau in the book, and if you got Monica Rambeau, Marvel might be somewhere floating.
Actually, let's talk about that real quick. Let's look at this lineup. Let's look at this lineup. So this lineup is, of course, as you mentioned, Monica Rambeau, and it looks like she's going to be co-leading this team with Hawkeye, which is I'm perfectly okay with that. Now here's the rest of the group that we got. We also have America Chavez, who's going to be operating on the team, which would actually reunite Monica Rambeau and America Chavez for the first time on a team officially in an official capacity since the Ultimates. We're also going to have Kilgrave's daughter, the Purple Man's daughter. I think her name is Persuasion, I believe is her name. Or something along those lines. I could be wrong. We also got the second Power Man, also from the Champions.
Where he been?
Witness protection. And we also have two new characters on the team. One of which we don't know their name. The little guy down at the bottom, we've not gotten a name for him on the press release.
Matthew Rosenberg actually said on Twitter that that he's going to be introduced in the second issue. In the second issue? Okay, got you.
Apparently
he's a little troublemaker, but he's a little troublemaker that's going to get introduced in the next issue.
Okay. And then the last character, the one we have at the very top, up here in the top left, that is a new character called Guts and Glory.
Oh, okay.
His name is a play on words. His name is actually Gutsen, as in Gutsen, last name Glory. So Guts and Glory. You get it? Anyway.
I thought that was fixing because I know that's one thing they always do. They got to have an old Thunderbolts in all these new renditions. So okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like he has some kind of, I don't know, his powers look kind of interesting. He has what looks like rock-like skin, almost kind of like the Thing. Let me see if I can pull up a better. Here's
that first cover they came out, I did not like.
Which one? The
pink.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. I like that one. Yeah. But this is another cover they dropped that has all but the little guy on it. But you see Persuasion here on the left, Guts and Glory right here, Power Man.
Yeah, it looks like tech on his body, so he might be some kind of robot.
Yeah, actually, the more I'm looking at it, it looks like he's like some kind of a cyborg or some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Monica Rambeau, Hawkeye, and America Chavez up there in the corners. I mean, it looks like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm into it. I like it. This is all spinning out of Devil's Reign, so the premise, the basic conceit rather, of this is that in the aftermath of Devil's Reign, the Big Apple has big problems, and it's up to a new group of Thunderbolts to turn things around. But when Clint Barton gets tasked with heading up this team and proving that they can go toe-to-toe with anything the Marvel Universe can throw at them, the first opponent he's going to have to face is himself. I don't know what that means. But anyway, I guess he's going to have some internal struggles going on. But yeah, so one of the things I saw people kind of complaining about is that this is kind of a more heroic version of the Thunderbolts, because typically the Thunderbolts are villains who are acting as heroes. In this case, it's just straight up heroes. And this is technically Clint Barton's, I think, second time fucking with the Thunderbolts. I remember he used to kind of be their Rick Flag in the past, the handler of the team or whatever. But I actually like this cover. I don't know if you saw this one, Carter. The one where they actually have a picture of U.S. agent, but somebody went back.
I laughed at that one. I kept up with that.
Somebody went back. It was like,
put Hawkeye on it.
Put Hawkeye on it. Said, yeah, down with Fisk. Hawkeye wants you for the Thunderbolts. I actually thought that was pretty slick. That's actually, like, I would buy that cover. I'd buy 3 of that cover, bag and board 1, take another one, hang it up on the wall, and just read the other one. But that's what I think. But anyways, that's the new Thunderbolts. We also have something else on the horizon here. Dark Crisis. New DC event that's coming up. And yeah, should be interesting. I don't really know how to feel about it because everything in DC is a crisis. Everything. But basically, we've got this new event that is supposed to be popping off or whatever. Like I say, I'm so behind on a lot of DC stuff. Like a lot of the DC stuff I have been reading.
Yeah.
It's largely been stuff that doesn't have any major, consequence for like major storylines or whatever. You know what I mean?
Wait.
What?
So we got Team Lumberjacks back in here just to say that After Earth was a good movie. I'm gonna need you to vacate the premises, gentlemen. I'm gonna need you
to get.
I need you to get off my. I need you to get off my porch, please. Please.
It's like, why would you tell such salacious lies?
Take your LeBrons with you. Get off my porch.
This man, oh my god. But no, Dark Crisis is the latest event. They actually had a teaser. I'm just gonna pull it up because I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say this. I actually might get some solicits for this because I've been keeping, despite my opinions that about some DC stuff, I actually have a pretty decent relationship with them. But Carter, you have the video available, I believe. It's in the Dark Crisis article that I sent you.
Mm-hmm. I already got it up.
So let's take a look at it right quick, and we'll kind of give you our thoughts on it. Because like I said, I'm not reading, like the shit I'm reading for DC is largely Milestone stuff, Last House on the Left, Refrigerator Full of Heads. Beyond those, I'm not really reading a whole heap of a lot of DC. I've been reading I Am Batman and some of the other Batman stuff. I'm kind of casually keeping up with Justice League. I'm actually going back and reading more old DC than current DC. Suicide Squad is another exception on that list as well. Because Suicide Squad's been really good lately. But let's take a look at it. Let's go ahead and hit that video.
Okay.
Dark
Recently,
Crisis.
we announced that we were doing Death of the Justice League and Justice League 75
Hey, Joshua
coming
Williamson.
out in April. Well, the thing that's spinning out of that is our big blockbuster event of the summer, Dark Crisis. Dark Crisis #1 starts in June. And really, to me, it's a story about all these things that we love of the DCU.
Huh.
It's about the generational stuff. It's about the sidekicks. It's about the legacy of DCU.
Okay,
And I really
alright,
wanted to
alright.
show a Crisis event from new, different perspectives. We're going to be showcasing all of these new heroes and them having to deal with the Crisis for the first time. Before
Okay.
Dark Crisis #1 starts in June, we have 2 one-shot specials.
Why do they have to
that
put
will
their
be
hands on dude like
bridging
that? Hit him all in
between
his
Justice
chest.
League 75 and with Dark Crisis #1. First, there will be the Dark Crisis 0, which will be coming out on Free Comic Book Day. It's me and Jim Chung, and we are telling a story about the Justice League and showing why the Justice League matters and why the Justice League is great and why it is such an important part of the DCU. And then how people are dealing with it, like what happens after Justice League is gone, after they lose. And then we were doing a Justice League Road to Dark Crisis one-shot special, and it's going to be showcasing what is going on in this new world without Justice League. With Justice League 75, we had this great cover by Daniel Sampere, and I've wanted to work with Daniel for a really long time, but he's actually going to be the artist on the series.
Look at Green Lantern in
And
the white
art
boots.
that he is doing is amazing. The stuff that
With
we've
the white
seen
socks.
on issue 1 is so cool. It's so epic and big and really showcases some of the best parts of the DCU, and it showcases this great look at what this event is going to be. In Justice League 75, when the Justice League lose, all of these new heroes, they have to decide whether or not they're going to be able to step out of the shadows of the previous Justice League and rise up and try to save Earth Zero and try to save the multiverse. It's been really fun to see how different characters react to a crisis, how they get to react to this loss that Justice League has, and then which ones are able to really embrace it and become a better hero. So this event is going to be a very fun, different event for the DCU, and it is not going to be what you'd expect.
But how are they... here's the thing, though. How long are they going to let these motherfuckers actually hold the mantle? That's my question. That is my ultimate question here. Is how long... Okay, so if Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Green Lantern, whoever, if all these folks are getting clapped... Because remember, we talked about this the other week, Carter. If all these characters are going to be getting clapped and only, like, one of them is going to survive... Well, for one... Who is that one character going to be? And all these other characters are going to come and take that character's place. Are you actually going to let them stay as, are we actually going to put these characters to bed for a while? Can we actually, does DC have the unmitigated gall to put Bruce Wayne on the back burner for like 20 years the way that they did Barry Allen for Wally West? Are they going to do that again? I doubt it.
I'm thinking this is going to have a lot to do, even though Joshua Williams didn't talk about it. I would tell you the one thing you probably are going to have to read, because they've been doing a lot of stuff concerning the multiverse and Earth Zero and what have you, is Justice League Incarnate.
Yeah, I have been keeping up with Justice League Incarnate. Yeah.
They've been doing a lot with it. I kind of caught back up on everything with Justice League Incarnate just because I left it alone after that stupid ass Batwoman who laughed shit, but it came and went. And it a lot of it was a plot that was basically orchestrated by Darkseid, and where Justice League Incarnate and Darkseid kind of have to work together. So I'm thinking that's where all this Dark Crisis stuff is going to come from, because Justice League Incarnate has been dealing a lot with the Earth Zero stuff. So for anyone that was interested just from watching that video, that'd be the one book I would tell you to check out. Plus, Joshua Williams is writing that one as well.
Yeah,
so,
and Joshua Williams is a good writer. He's a great writer. His Flash comic from when they kicked off DC Rebirth. That pretty much made me a Flash fan again.
See, I found out about him from Birthright.
Okay, see, that's the thing. I jumped on Birthright late.
Okay.
His Flash made me go back and kind of like what has happened with other writers. Like I'll read their Marvel or their DC stuff, and then I'll be like, oh wait, this motherfucker was doing other shit. Let me go check that out too. Yeah, it's kind of usually what happens. But yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. It looks interesting. Here, let me bring that in. This new threat, this new villain, whatever it is gonna set all these new young heroes up to run with the torch for a little bit. I mean, I'm into it. It's just that oh man, whenever it's not just Marvel or DC, not trying to pick on either one of them. It's both of them, but whenever either of them announces some big event, I just get tired. Like my eyes. I think
everybody
heavy.
does. I think everybody does. I think
like,
we're all getting event fatigue, and this is a thing that they have both said on several occasions that they would kind of slow down on, and they have yet to. So.
Yeah, no, I've yet to see any slowdown. And here's my thing. It's not even so much that, like, and I'm not hating. I'm into it. I'm into this. I like the events. I just wish they were more spread out. Like, I honestly, me personally, and I know this will never happen, but I think you should only have one major event. Like, maybe every other year. Like you can have little small shit, because that's a lot of times, like, some of the events that we do get announcements for, a lot of times there's little small bullshit that kind of comes and goes in the span of a month, and like it's forgotten about. All of both DC and Marvel both have done this where all of the little 5 issues here, 5 issues there, maybe a 3 issue here, kind of like what Marvel's been doing with some of the X-Men stuff. Like what was it they did with Trial of Magneto, Inferno, 5 issues here, 4 issues there. I'm fine with those. But when you do like this huge, like this major fucking crossover shit, where it's gonna be like, 8 issues of this, and then like 20 other fucking issues of everything else, that's when I'm like, oh man, you should do that like maybe only once every other year or something like that. Maybe even once a year. I'd be happy once a year, but sometimes I feel like this shit's like 2 or 3 times a year. But in the case of DC, I haven't been reading a lot of DC lately, so I'll let it slide. There were a couple of other things I want to talk about, but honestly, just because of time and things like that, we're just gonna skip that shit. Let's get into here. Let me let's get to some questions and get in these super chats. Because I think we got a super chat in here that just popped in. Yeah, here we go. Got one from Cloudy D with a $5 super chat. Says, not happy about another crisis, but I'm down for the rise of legacy characters in DC. Suck it, Dan DiDio. Anyhow, here's some love to y'all. I mean, here's the thing. And I've said this for years, and I'm not the only person who said this. I've actually heard people who work for DC Comics say this. DC hates legacy characters. Though more specifically, one person in charge hated legacy characters. And here's the thing. I like seeing legacy characters rise, because here's the thing. How many of y'all have a specific version of a hero that you like? Like a lot of people I talk to who read DC Comics, everybody has a favorite Green Lantern. Everybody has a preferred Flash. Everybody has different versions of characters that they like. And here's the thing. I'm no different. Even though technically I used to always be about Barry Allen, do you know how long it took me to realize, like, going back and remembering Flash comics from when I was growing up? Barry Allen wasn't even fucking around when I was reading Flash. It was Wally West.
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with this, and that's why so many people were fucking pissed that they, in their mind, Wally West was being treated horribly from Heroes in Crisis on. He just never ever got a fair shake. He didn't get a respect. He didn't get the fair shake. So I figured that was where you were going with that.
It took me a long time to realize, because I remember I used to always be like, when people would ask me the question like, who's your Flash, and I'd be like, oh, Barry Allen, duh. But then I went back and thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. I started reading comics when I was 4. Crisis on Infinite Earths had occurred not long after I was born. So by the time I actually was actively reading comics, Barry Allen wasn't even fucking around. It was Wally West. So it made me go back and kind of rethink how I felt about Wally West. Because, like, oh, wait a minute. He is my Flash. That's the Flash I was reading. Just like how there's some people who their Green Lantern is Hal Jordan, and other people it's Kyle Rayner. Or, like in my case, it's John Stewart. You know, or, because it all depends on when you came in and started reading those comics. These are, like, okay, another one, case in point. Dr. Fate. There's different versions of Dr. Fate. There's like several different versions of Dr. Fate. While personally, I grew up with the Kent Nelson version, the original Dr. Fate. My preferred Dr. Fate is the current one, Khaled Nassour. The nephew of Kent Nelson, if I'm not mistaken. And then, there's lots of different versions, but like you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely want more for these legacy characters. Actually, it's funny that we're talking about this right now. One of the next videos coming up from yours truly is going to be The Amazing Man. And a lot of people don't realize there's been more than one Amazing Man. But that said, let's get into some questions from the Discord.
Oh, we actually got a $5 super chat real quick.
Oh, shit, it popped in. I just now saw it. There we go.
Okay, from Timothy McCollum saying, "What's up, fellas? I made the error and got that Savage Spider-Man comic thinking it was connected to the Amazing Spider-Man. That book was trash. Okay, my rant is over." We actually talked about this on the cave before the break, that it's actually a sequel to Non-Stop Spider-Man. And even though that is the case, I've still heard that same thing when it pertains to that book.
Yes, we have heard. And here's the thing. Originally, I thought it was spinning out of the current Amazing Spider-Man, but yeah, it is not. Let's get into... now we get to questions from Discord. Kay Garrick says, "Did you see that Catwoman Hunted movie?" That's the anime style movie. He says, "Thought the movie was good, and IGN and others are lying. It's nothing like Cowboy Bebop. It just has jazz music for the movie score." Okay, here's the thing.
They're doing that.
Yeah, here's the thing. And I'm gonna be honest with you. So, I personally have not seen the movie. I do plan to see it because I love Catwoman, I love Batwoman, and all the other characters that are in there. But it's kind of like, and Carter, I don't know if you listened in on this when I was on the Nerd 901 podcast earlier this week, but we were talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I'm saying Arceus because that's what the fuck I have always called it. I'm not saying Arceus. Sounds dumb. Anyway. Also, I saw a Japanese trailer for it, and the guy said, "Pokemon Legends Arceus." So that's all I need to hear. It came from Japan, y'all. It's official. Anyway, point of the matter is we're talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus and how people kept saying, "Oh, it's Breath of the Wild. It's Breath of the Wild. It's trying to be like Breath of the Wild." Like, and here's the thing. Anytime a game comes out that's open world, people say that shit. Kind of like how they used to say, "Oh, it's like Skyrim. It's like Skyrim because it's an open world." Because Lord knows Skyrim was the first fucking game to have an open world. It was not, by the way. But no, it just, people latch onto those things. So when they see anything that even remotely reminds them of something they've seen before that is very popular, that's the first thing they'll say. They'll say, "Oh, it's like that." Even though, in truth, going back to Pokemon Legends Arceus, it does have some Breath of the Wild isms. But it doesn't play anything like Breath of the Wild. At all. It's Breath of the Wild in the sense that there's an open fucking world and it's a big change for the series. That is the closest thing it gets to being. And there's maybe some atmosphere things they do that are very similar to Breath of the Wild, but the similarities stop right there. But yeah, anyway, that's probably why they're doing it, because Cowboy Bebop is fresh in their head. They heard jazz music. It's anime. So there's like, oh, yeah, it's this. It's kind of like how when we see big anime, like other anime, and it's like people are like, "Oh, it's like Dragon Ball Z," or "It's like My Hero Academia." "Oh, it's like One Piece." It's just because you pick the most popular thing you can think of that reminds you of it. And a lot of times it's usually incredibly wrong. But, yeah.
Did you know that they're still continuing the Netflix series in comic form?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know if you knew.
I saw it and kept on going. Because here's my thing: once a show is canceled, I'm done with it. Like, I watched the full season and I enjoyed what I saw. It wasn't great, but I mean, I wasn't offended. My sensibilities weren't offended. But once they said it was canceled, I was like, okay, cool. I don't have to worry about this again.
Now you see, I can't say that because Angel just started up. The first issue of Angel came out this week, and it was very strange. It was very.
But they tried to continue that show. I feel like 2 other times, and I always feel like they always start out weird. But it's because the ending of the show was weird. Like the last episode. No, you remember the season finale, right?
Of Angel?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a good finale.
Well, no. I'm talking about how it ended. I'm not saying it was a bad ending. I'm saying how it ended.
Yeah, in the alleyway with them fighting.
Or no, not fighting. About to fight.
Well, yeah.
It was all the characters came together and all these demons and shit were rushing at him.
Yeah.
They were getting ready to fight, and it was like, boom, credits.
Boom,
and it was like, and we'll be back next season, and the next season never came. So that's a really weird place to pick up from. But
okay.
Yeah, but it depends on what it is. If it's something that I like Angel, I'll give a chance because it's been how many years?
Yeah. And plus you have to realize it's not under the same. It's not Dark Horse anymore. This is Boom.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to. So these are completely different writing team. They're going a completely different route with it. And plus, the new issue of Buffy, the Last Slayer, came out this week as well, which was good. So
I liked it. Yeah. The Buffy comics under Boom Studios have been particularly good. I think they're actually better than they have been in the past.
Better from
like
Dark
Horse.
Dark
Horse,
because Dark Horse tried to. They did what you don't like. They tried to continue the show and went really weird.
Yeah, they didn't do that with this.
Yeah, the Boom Studio stuff, they're completely doing their own thing with the same characters.
Right.
Because in the Angel-ish comic today, Wednesday, it's Angel like we know him, except he's a celebrity doing a show based on Angel fighting demons and shit called Angel for Hire.
Okay, yeah.
You'd have to watch it. You will not watch it, but you'd have to read it. It was interesting. It was interesting that they went a different route.
We got one from Obsidian King says, "What's good, y'all? Saturday sermon is in session. It's good to have y'all back. Just sitting back, watching Ernie setting Carter up to be accosted with his controversial takes. Here's my question of the day for y'all. Who is on your Mount Rushmore of stand-up comedians, alive and all time?" Ooh. The Mount Rushmore comedians, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because, man, there are so many good ones. And, I feel like leaving anybody off would be a slap in the face, but I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. There's no way Richard Pryor is not on the list. Is not on the Mount Rushmore. I'm sorry. There's no way. Richard Pryor for me. And I would also say Paul Mooney as well. Paul Mooney's definitely on my Mount Rushmore. One some of y'all may or may not be familiar with, Eddie Izzard. I put Eddie Izzard on my Mount Rushmore of comedy.
I was not expecting that one.
And I tell you what, man, and I feel dirty doing this because I can't. I was trying to think of. I was actually specifically trying to think of a woman because there are a lot of funny ass fucking female comics out there that have fucking killed it out there, and I was trying to think of one, and none are coming to mind at the moment.
Mailman said Kevin Hart. Boy, stop. No.
I would. Here's the thing. I would also put George Carlin. I would put George Carlin as well because George Carlin's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but
But
George Carlin would be up there.
But yeah, those are mine. Those are mine. I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head. On just off the cuff. But yeah, you said who you got, Carl? You said
give me Rich Pryor.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Red Fox.
Okay, I'm with it. I'm sorry. It hit me all of a sudden. Okay, so I'm trying to remember the woman's name. And people are probably gonna think this is weird, but LaWanda Page. LaWanda Page. For those who don't know who that is,
Why does that sound familiar?
that's Aunt Esther from Sanford and Son.
Okay.
A lot of people
Okay.
forget she was a comedian.
Mhm.
Okay, so a lot of people, y'all, okay, I'm gonna tell you real quick, and this is just a weird aside, and I apologize.
For the people that don't know who he's talking about, the Jehovah's Witness from the first Friday movie.
Yes.
At the beginning of the movie.
Okay, so here's the thing I want to explain real quick why this is the case. Some of y'all don't remember the Chitlin circuit. The Chitlin circuit.
Oh, that would be disgusting.
It'd be fucking disgusting indeed. But yeah, basically it was all these black comics who used to work out of the South. And LaWanda Page was one of them. And you might remember the Jehovah's Witness sanctified, holier than thou character from Sanford and Son. But what I remember is the nasty, dirty, foul-mouthed cussing woman who I used to hear on old party records back in the day. She actually paved the way for some of the more raunchy female comics that you see now. She actually paved the way. So yeah, she goes on the Mount Rushmore. She most certainly goes on the Mount Rushmore. I would actually say, yeah, that's my Mount. Actually, I'm gonna take. So here's how I'll do it: Richard Pryor, LaWanda Page, George Carlin, Eddie Izzard.
Okay. I would go Richard Pryor. I'd go Red Fox. I would go Bernie Mac. And just for the lulz,
yeah,
I'd go Rudy Ray Moore.
Okay. Well, I mean, he was a comedian, so there you go.
Yeah, I'd go Dolomite. I'd go Dolomite.
But have any of y'all ever watched those old party records? Or not watch, listen to
You
those
know
old party
good hell well.
Look, you can actually find them on YouTube. But I remember, dude, Aunt Esther used to be sitting up talking about sucking dick and getting fucked and fucking and doing all kind of crazy shit. And my little 8-year-old ears would hear that shit and just be like, anyway, but yeah, also, you want to know, so Carter, are you familiar with Cheryl Underwood?
Yeah.
A lot of people know her from, was it The Talk? Is that what she's on?
No, is she on The Talk? Or is that, I'm thinking of the one that's on The View. Yeah, I think she is on The Talk.
Yeah, okay, so a lot of y'all may or may not remember, old girl that got big.
She's always been big.
No, she used to be skinny. She actually used to be skinny.
Cheryl Underwood used to be skinny?
Yeah, she used to be skinny. Go back and watch old Def Comedy Jam from back in 1993, and I will show you otherwise. Here, actually, I got some shots. I got evidence. So this is Cheryl Underwood, and I'm not fat shaming, by the way. I just want to make sure that I don't give a shit. This is Cheryl Underwood now. This was Cheryl Underwood back in the Def Comedy Jam days. She was a skinny mini. And Cheryl Underwood used to have, like the same way I was talking about LaWanda Page and her raunchy comedy, Cheryl Underwood used to be just as raunchy. Like all of her jokes were about fucking, getting fucked, sucking dick, and getting a pussy ate out and all this other shit.
Yeah, I mean, just like you saying you don't have no business, this and that. I remember the first thing I heard from Red Fox, because my grandmother had his records, and he was talking about this lady that was like, this lady asked me, could you fuck me and hurt me? Damn. And I said, you damn right. So I fucked her and I hit her in the head with a brick.
And here's the thing. Some of that shit, honestly, does not. It has not aged.
Oh
well,
no, it does not fly.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I always feel guilty. One day I was watching Eddie Murphy Raw with my wife, who had never seen it.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why some people are like, well, she never seen Eddie Murphy Raw, it's because she is 3 years younger than me and white. That wasn't their household. But no, the more it went on, the more I could feel her judging me. Because every other word out of Eddie Murphy's mouth was gay slurs and that was the 80s and not making excuses for it. And while I don't agree with any of the shit he says now, but I still fucking laugh at it, which makes me feel like an awful individual. But anyway,
we're not. You know why we're not?
Why?
Because they're not serious. It's jokes.
There you go.
It's jokes. Everybody can be made fun of.
That is true. I don't think anyone's above reproach.
Period. Period.
Let's keep moving with the questions. We got one from LJ Brown. Says, if you could make any random existing character a new Lantern in DC or the Amalgam universe, and what color Lantern would they be? Man. Make a character a Lantern that isn't already a Lantern.
Make Norman Osborn an orange one.
You have this motherfucker hanging out with Larfleeze. Okay. Oh my god. I tell you what. Give me that ugly ass fucking Spider Boy from Amalgam Universe. And we'll make him a Star Sapphire. There you go. I don't know. I'm being facetious, but that's all I got. Was it Urban Prince of Strong Style? What's up?
Make Reed Richards a green one, but have Doom be a blue one.
Okay, I'm with that. I like it. I tell you what, since they've never done anything with Duke Thomas, Duke Thomas ain't doing shit.
Yeah, man, he's the signal.
He's the signal. He's a signal of what not to do with black characters in comics. Anyway, no. If you really want to like level him up, get him somewhere where I would prefer him to be, make him a Lantern. Not green though. Not green. Maybe make him like a, I don't know. I guess as he wears yellow, make him a Yellow Lantern. That would be interesting character development for Duke Thomas, considering his backstory and his history.
There is no pun in what I'm about to say at all. I'm saying it for a reason.
Okay.
Make Black Panther a Black Lantern. But I say that because the one title that I'm always seeing in these books is how he's the King of the Dead.
Yeah, he is King of the Dead. That actually would make sense for him. That's why I kind of giggle. I wasn't giggling because I thought it was funny. Yeah. I just thought it was like, oh, that's very clever. Yeah. Let's go with the Urban Prince of Strong Style. Says, evening, Blerd and Carter. Are you guys sick and tired of the Avengers in the comics and including former Avengers joining other superhero teams? For me personally, I'm getting tired of it at the point of people only knowing characters like the Hulk for only being the muscle of the Avengers and not before he joined them. Here's the thing. It doesn't really bother me because I know a lot of times when people say that, they speak from a place of ignorance. And I'm not judging anyone, just saying that and not even just speaking from a place of ignorance, but sometimes people have a tendency to oversimplify things just for the sake of brevity. So like a lot of times, and I'm guilty of it myself sometimes, but because I think there was a video I did for Monet. Someone crawled up like and you remember, Carter, how you said the dude did you at the comic shop? Dude actually did this to me on Twitter. Crawled up my ass because I left out some stuff about Monet. And I was like, I did it for brevity. I was like, the video was almost 20 minutes long. I was trying to, not waste anybody's time talking about something that's not really that important. But or something you could figure out for yourself if you just looked at it. But yeah, I get it. So sometimes I understand why people do it. But yeah, I do wish that I here's the thing. I'm less worried about that and more concerned with people actually knowing who characters are that don't get used. That's my bigger concern. People only knowing certain characters for being on the Avengers, I don't care about that. That's fine. It's whatever. I mean, at least they're buying the damn book. And then we got the last one from Jay Dizzle out of the Discord. Quick question is, what's y'all's theory as to why in the world Charles and Mags aren't looking for Mora in 10 Lives and 10 Deaths of Wolverine? Also, why does Boba Fett take so many naps? Okay, so this one, Carter, I don't know if you have an opinion on this, but The reason why they're not looking for her is because they're pretty much under the assumption she's gonna die anyway. Because I don't know if any of y'all are keeping up, but Mora has cancer right now.
Stage 4 cancer.
Yep, and she is terminal as fuck. And the cancer is laced with Krakoan cells, so it's very likely something that Charles and Magneto did to her. Because we gotta remember, they were giving her that tea that had the tracker in it that was allowing her to keep up with her. I'm pretty sure that tea had more than a tracker in it. And so yeah, there's that. But as for Boba Fett taking so many naps, let's be real, man. Speaking as a guy that is almost 40, I'm washed. I take naps, and sometimes they're involuntary. And man, sometimes you just need them. There have been times me and my wife are like, "Hey, let's do we have any shows to watch? Hey, let's catch up on all this Star Trek we've been behind on. Let's catch up on the Mayans that we were behind on. Let's we got these shows stacked up. Let's watch them." And then like the intro hadn't even played yet. Actually, no, even worse. This is how you know how washed I am. Hand on the stomach, just like.
Oh man.
And then slump down in the couch, so your shoulder blades ain't even on the rest of the couch. It's in the motherfucking space between the cushion of the seat and the backrest. That's how out I be. So yeah, God. I get it. So when Boba Fett had taken a nap, I was like, brother, I feel you. When he had a hard time getting back up, I'm like, ooh, bro, I feel, I'm winded to put my socks on. But no, but yeah, I totally get it. Let's get to the questions from the chat.
Well, this will be I feel like you've already talked about that one though. Yeah. But from the COBY, your thoughts about the Legend of Vox Machina since you a D&D fan?
Oh, I love it. I have been loving it. It reminds me of every D&D campaign I've ever been a part of, where shit is happening. People, matter of fact, what was it? To give you an idea, in just the game, I was playing D&D last night, as a matter of fact, and in my game, what has happened so far? I am playing a wizard in a world where magic is outlawed. If you get caught using magic, they're gonna fucking kill you. And we ended up getting into a fight that leveled a bunch of the city in ways that only the Avengers could dream of. Matter of fact, only the Man of Steel can dream of in a Zack Snyder movie. And when we were looting the dead, I found a book that turned out to be the Necronomicon, and my ass got slurped up into it and was trapped, met Cthulhu, and had to wheel and deal with this motherfucker to get out the book and him not destroy the world 5 seconds after I got out that motherfucker. Like, man, can you please just wait about maybe 100 to 200 years? I'll be dead. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's type of fuckery we're doing. We're not doing the, oh, we're so heroic. Oh, yes, the Fellowship. We're going to take the ring and take it to Mount Doom and drop it to save the realm of man. No, we don't give a fuck. We're trying to get paid, player. We're trying to live our best life. We're trying to get paid, son. Matter of fact, the bard that I play in another game is pretty much Scanlan from the show. Carter, have you watched Vox Machina?
Not yet. I'm going to start it today, actually.
Okay. There's a little gnome bard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you right now, make sure you ain't got no children in the room with you when you watch that first episode, because he is getting cheeks in that first episode. But yeah, that was me. Like, I would just randomly burst into song and be singing songs about my teammates and hyping them up, and then bust into a rap about myself. Because I ain't shit, complete with auto-tune.
One thing I was going to ask you was, I don't know if it's out, though, but is that Die game out? Because I know they've been doing one for it.
Oh, are you talking about the actual tabletop game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been out. It came out with the first issue.
I didn't know. Because I didn't know. Was that D&D as well? Because were you gonna try to get people to do that with you?
Maybe. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. It's so basically, it's kind of like a homebrew style game, and you can literally play it straight out of the comic. It's everything is set up for you to be able to do everything the way that it is done in the comic. Like, so it's basically ready to roll. All you have to do is have I think it's just in the matter of fact, if you go to their website, they have it on their website. They don't have any physical. They don't think they have any physical like actual books like
pieces.
Like
yeah,
I can reach up and grab the Shadows of Estern or some shit like that. They don't have anything like that yet, as far as I know. But if they did, I would buy it. I would buy it.
Here you told me not to start it now. He told me to start it next Friday. The last 3 episodes come out. Okay.
Oh yeah, because every Friday they drop 3, kind of like what they did with Arcane. But yeah, it's good. It's really good. But I will tell you, the motherfuckers are with the shits, and like a lot of people think that when they think of D&D, they think of like goody two shoes heroes fighting to do what's right. This is actually what D&D is like. Like whenever I tell people, like when people have this idea that it's like Lord of the Rings, no, this is what actually playing D&D is like, because you're playing with motherfuckers who are self-interested. They want to kill everything they see. They want to loot bodies, and they want to cause as much chaos as humanly possible. And that's what the Vox Machina are. They're basically a group of people who they are only in it for themselves. They only care about money, and occasionally, under the right circumstances, they will do the right thing. They're basically kind of like honestly, they're kind of like what I envision teams like the Suicide Squad and the Thunderbolts to be. It's a bunch of bad people trying to do good. Maybe sometimes by accident. Let's see. Jace Davis said, will they do the Tupac hologram during the Super Bowl halftime show tomorrow? They bet not. Lord, they will. Dude, they wheel him out. Is there an urban version of D&D? Yes. Actually, technically, kind of. Okay, so there are tabletop games out there that more emulate that aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also homebrew D&D itself, and there's even expansions and stuff where you do stuff more like it. Another thing you could do is Shadowrun. Even though it's not more urban, it takes place in a futuristic setting. Like case in point, we talked about this earlier, the movie Bright on Netflix, that was Shadowrun, except they did the present day. Shadowrun takes place in the future where there's like elves, orcs, goblins, and all kind of shit. And they come in all different shades, black, white, Hispanic, whatever. But it takes place in the far-flung future. So there's that. And you can always kind of tweak them to be what you want them to be. There's a set ruling campaign for D&D, like a set realm, a set world. However, if you watch the Critical Role's Legend of Vox Machina, they're actually kind of going system agnostic with the animated series, because for one, they can't pay Wizards of the Coast to be able to use all the shit that they do. But they will use shit that's like open. It's one of the reasons why one of the characters is supposed to be an elf is called something else. And when you see characters that are supposed to be tieflings, they're called something else. But like what Critical Role is doing, just making up a setting, which is what a lot of people do for D&D. They just make up a setting that's their own world that can be theirs and nobody else's, with their own stories that are nobody else's. Or you can play preset made stuff, which I have done as well. I like the former more than the latter. Preset stuff is okay if done correctly, but I prefer like people making up their own shit. Let's see here. Let's see. Whoa, I'm going back and looking through because I know we got some other ones in here, I believe. Here we go. Here's one from Bill 930505 says, what if old Cassandra Webb touched the No Way Home symbiote, got rehydrated, and became a physical variant of the Earth 1610 variant played by Dakota Johnson? She can see Venomverse. That would be, I mean, if they did that may be a lot of hoops to jump through, but I mean, it could be done. It could be done, definitely. I mean, honestly, right now, and I know this to be true because the director of the Spider-Man movies has said this on multiple occasions, is that he likes to write himself into corners, and so that he can come up with the craziest shit humanly possible to start up the next movie. So I would not be surprised if he came up with some wild fuckery. But yeah, let's see here. Have I played Sifu? No, not yet. It's on my list. Right now I'm playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, Dying Light 2, and Yakuza Kiwami 2. Those are the games I'm currently playing. Sifu, Elden Ring, and Horizon Forbidden West, which I think comes out in like a few days. All these actually, Horizon Forbidden West and Elden Ring all come out within the next couple of weeks, which is
You already know to get Sifu on Epic, right? Because you get the little $10 discount.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get because that's one of those games too. I'm like, I know I'm only probably gonna play it once. That's kind of how I feel about it. I actually watched True Talent play it the other day, and I was like, okay, I was like, this is cool. Yep, see, there you go. One more week for Elden Ring. There you go.
Dude, I am so meh on that game.
Which one? Elden Ring?
Yeah, man.
I like what I've seen. I watched Adam and Gold play it, and that was fun. And I didn't get to do the network test, but everything I've seen about it, I mean, it looks fun. Honestly, it looks like a more accessible Dark Souls, which I'm fine with. It doesn't bother me when games become accessible, but I like the idea of what it's trying to do, and it does seem to still have some of the typical Dark Souls-isms. But yeah. Says Sam O'Shawn says, Blerd, do you watch Attack on Titan or Demon Slayer? If so, what's your thoughts? I do not watch Attack on Titan anymore. I got kind of tired of that anime. I did recently start Demon Slayer, and I do like it. But once again, I'm weird on certain types of anime. Shonen anime is not for me anymore. It's not for me. It's for the streets. I can't fuck with it anymore. Demon Slayer, I think, is technically a shonen, but like it's different. It's not. I feel like it's not doing the exact same. Like, okay, shonen has a very paint by numbers way of storytelling. I feel like Demon Slayer is, while it's doing some of those things, it's not doing exactly all those things in that order. If that makes any sense. Attack on Titan, not a shonen. It's more of a seinen anime. I liked it, but then it just started getting too wild, and I was like, all right, I'm done with this shit. Let's see here. Oh, Morgan, you are petty as fuck. You are petty as fuck. Morgan Iverson with a $4.99 super chat. Michael Jordan is still better than LeBron James, and Lumberjacks is still the dopest young comic smoking. Man, we love you, brother. I'm gonna leave that up. I'm gonna leave that up for a minute. Let's see here. I'm so fucking dumb. Oh, it's Sir Your G point out KOF next week. God, too much.
I've never been a King of Fighters guy. I've never been a King of Fighters guy. So I don't even have to worry about it.
I figured you would like King of Fighters. I figured that would be like right up your alley.
No, King of Fighters was way too techy for me.
Really?
The furthest I can get into that area of like tech wise was Street Fighter 3, and that's my I love that game to death. Yeah. But no, I've never been a KO. I like the characters that I've seen, but I've never been a KOF guy.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
plus we from the South. It was for us. It was primarily fucking Tekken. With some Street Fighter sprinkled in there.
Well, you know what it was? You had to go to, like, if you went to Fun Fair, that's where you see people playing, like, KOF. You wouldn't see it, like, because they didn't really stock KOF in arcades regularly.
Yeah, KOF was for the Hispanics. Just because if you remember the old S&K arcade cabinets, they were cheaper, but they would have multiple games in it. Metal Slug and a lot of, and KOF was one of those games. So it was a lot more in like Mexico and Spain. It was in a lot more Hispanic community.
Anytime, like, I remember when SVC Chaos came out at the Mall of Memphis arcade.
No, I didn't see SVC Chaos until it was at Wolf Chase Tilt.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what I mean. That there.
Okay.
So yeah, anytime I would walk in, if I saw a Mexican on the arcade cabinet playing, I would not put my quarter up. I would just sit back and watch. And whenever they would leave, that's when I would step up, because them motherfuckers were ruthless.
Well, you should have put a quarter up, because the thing about SVC Chaos was that game was broken as fuck.
Well, no. That's what I'm saying, though. I could beat them, but but I had to sweat to do it. And I don't like that. I don't like having to sweat.
Okay.
Not competitively. I'm not a sweat lord. But yeah, they Let's see. Was it Earthsweet? I was hyped for KOF and found out they're going to have all of one black character, so I'm out. I mean, honestly, they've never had many black characters in KOF. I think, honestly, right now, they do have... There's one character that's being added currently who people keep thinking is Storm, and I guess rightfully so. She wears the same colors and same white hair. They have they actually have a few other characters that are they're not black, but they're like Brazilian and an Afro Latino. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest, it's from Japan. Japan does not recognize black people very often. So that's if I didn't fuck with a game because it only had one black character in it and it came from Japan, I would never play any Japanese games, because that's just... And this is why I keep trying to explain to people. Japan doesn't love us. They don't... Like, we get our representation here just barely. Go to Japan and see what happens. They don't give a fuck about black people. There's one... Like, the one anime in Japan that actually focuses... what was it? What was the one? Oh my god, something... Michiko and Hachin. That one is like one of the few animes that actually focuses on like people that aren't white or Japanese. And it typically in most cases just people that aren't Japanese, because most anime characters are Japanese. But they just look white. Which is, I guess, why white people get mad when black people try and cosplay as them. But Michiko and Hachin is actually about Afro-Latin people. Almost exclusively.
If you're from the South, yeah, you're in Tekken country. So many Paul players. Mm-hmm. Would you rather not have Paul players or people that play Eddie Gordo like this?
Oh yeah, no, fuck that shit. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Mm-mm.
It's how they play Eddie Gordo and take a good 80 off your thumb.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, no, all them Paul players. Mm-hmm. Yup. All them Paul players. Let's see here. Let's see here. What else we got? What else we got here? Bill's got one, and this will be... This will probably be the last one because we got to get out of here. We're almost like 4 hours in. Jesus. Sidri Theory says, since the Marauders are going to Chandelar, will they find Brimstone taking captive of Lady Deathbird after a new deal with the Sidri, who reside in Xavier Mansion since Giant Size X-Men Nightcrawler? Probably. I mean, the Sidri are still around. They're still doing shit. I kind of figured the Sidri like went off to go mind their own damn business. After I actually kind of slick forgot they were in Giant Size X-Men Nightcrawler. That book was so not about Nightcrawler, by the way. That book was about everybody but Nightcrawler. But it said, let's see, and then it says, Delphos will appear in Marauders after being involved in Secret X-Men, but also as Delphos, the Red. Here's the thing. I'm not very terribly familiar with a lot of the Shi'ar Imperial Guard and I guess court people in Marvel Comics. Like Oracle, I definitely know. Delphos is a character I'm just kind of like, they're on the periphery for me. But I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm curious to see. I want to know more. It's kind of like what they did with New Mutants this week. They had the character, Galura, show up, and I was kind of like, oh yeah, I forgot this character was a thing. I just saw there was a random character came up, just started speaking foreign language, and was exclusively not speaking, going out of their way not to speak English, and I was like, oh yeah, it's that one character from Marvel Voices Pride #1 last year. Oh, but yeah, no. Let's see here. It is what it is. If they, whatever it is they do, I have no thoughts on it. I honestly have no thoughts on it. The Shi'ar are one of those things that, while I know a fair bit about them, I rarely ever think about them. I don't think, like, I forget, like, the Shi'ar are out of my memory until they show up. Just because I remember back in the day, I used to be very down on, like, the cosmic side of, like, the X-Men. Whenever they would go into space, my eyes would glaze over after the whole Dark Phoenix thing. I was like, oh, okay, they're in space again. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Carter, what do you have going on this week?
Honestly, I'm just gonna be reading, man. I'm gonna reread Luther Strode and another book that I picked up from my shop this week. I actually got it. I completely forgotten it was a thing, but DC Young Animal, they've done one event where they actually crossed over into the main DC universe with the Justice League. It was called Milk Wars.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So I am gonna check this out. That's what I'm gonna read today, and I'm probably gonna do that one thing that you won't join me on, and it kind of annoys me. You won't come over to that no HUD life.
No, I'm good.
You won't.
I like knowing that I hit somebody.
Oh, man, if you hit the screen, I was trying to play Lost Ark, but it's got some weird bug on Steam to where it won't even download that everyone's been running into, so I can't even play that. But other than that, I'm primarily going to be working, y'all. You all may not see a stream from me just because of Super Bowl weekend. The prostitutes are out and they need to be jailed. So I'm going to be working a lot this weekend. Yeah. You might get a stream from me Monday, Tuesday-ish, because Ernie and I really need to get back on GTFO.
Yeah, I'm about to say we'll get on GTFO. We'll do it. We'll have to do it again because I want to. We still haven't. I feel like after we got that one triumph, we just kind of like, all right, break. I need a break.
We retired. We
retired. Was it one day to see Ernie rocking a T saying I love Snyder Cut at Todd McFarlane Spawn? Nah, that won't happen. That won't happen at all. That won't happen at all. And yeah, I know Galore can speak English. I was just pointing out that just in that New Mutants issue, because I saw the Marvel Pride issue, she spoke English there, but I just thought it was funny that she only that she didn't speak English at all in that one issue. I just thought it was funny. But yeah, that said, let's get out of here. I think we've had enough. I want to thank our guest, Morgan Iverson and Dan J. Quick for coming on tripping with us when they were on earlier. Also, make sure if you are still here, go check out the Kickstarter for Lumberjacks number 3. As a matter of fact, I am going to drop the link in here again just for one mo again, and I think it's safe to say that we should be back on our regular schedule, and I'll be working on videos throughout the rest of the week. We've got more Black History Month videos to drop. Bloodwind is out now. Monet is out now. Amazing Man is on the way, as well as maybe 1 or 2 more that I'm trying to get done. So I will have my nose to the grindstone the rest of this weekend trying to get those pumped out. Actually, might be 3 more if we're lucky. Maybe. That said, I think it's safe to say we are out of here. We're done. I will catch you all next time. Keep it plus ultra out there in these streets. Bam!